make it rain. God gave him the ability to make it rain. When it thunders out, if you're a child of Shango, they often give his offerings when it's raining, thundering, or lightning, because he strikes like lightning and his voice is like thunder. Shango is the supreme leader and politician. He's a warrior, but he seeks to be diplomatic. If he can solve a problem without fighting, he's going to solve a problem without fighting. If he ain't got no choice but to take your head off, he'll take your head off. There's another Orisha, he ain't doing no talking. He just come for the war. Shango wants to do the talking before he go to war. I need y'all to know something. The X-Men, everybody familiar? Wolverine, Charles Xavier, Storm, they were stolen from what you see here. They stole the African gods and turned them into the X-Men. Charles Xavier, what is his element? Consciousness. Obatala. Aquaman, what is his element? The water. Olokun. Thor with the axe. What is his colors? Red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe. What is Shango colors? Red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe. They stole Charles Xavier. What is his element? Consciousness. Obatala. Aquaman. What is his element? The water. Olokun.
I know the problem though now, Cheryl. Is the Wi-Fi is going in and out. It's going in and out. I just proved that to myself. And as Dr. King would say, but not only that, but I've noticed over the last few days, I've been noticing, I should say, that, you know, my image on my security cameras is live. So I noticed that I've been getting a lot of frozen images. Like I'll look and it's not a live image. It's just, and then I'll look at the time counter and it's not moving. So I refresh it and refresh it and refresh it, and then finally it's moving, and I know that's a live picture I'm looking at, especially if the trees aren't blowing or something to let me know that's live, you feel me? So it's the Wi-Fi that's going in and out. It's not my software. And at this moment anyway, it's not the White Devil. Oh my God. Nurse. Alright. Throw darts at me. So it's the Wi-Fi going in and out. Don't ever deal with T-Mobile, everybody. Don't do it. Don't. Don't. There have been nothing but problems since I left Metro and went to T-Mobile. And I'm going back to Metro, and it's just, don't do business with T-Mobile. They're nothing but problems. Alright, so this should be a live image for me. So, Allison, I see you back. San, a big shout out to you. Robert, good to see you, brother. Also, I followed up on those links, Robert. I didn't get a chance to watch them, but I pulled them and stored them. And Melanin 100, big shout out to you. What was I about to say? I'll just say this. Uh-oh. What am I looking at? I'm live. I'll just say this. All right, yeah. All right, I'm good. So the Umar Johnson thing is not turning out to be what I thought it was going to be. It's the school, but I thought it was going to be him. Like, this is the school. I appreciate the stuff that he's talking about there, but this is not the time for us to hear that right now. We're not here to hear that. And then the video does say that it's part 1. So I'll just go to that channel and see if I can find a part 2. And let me skip to the end of this one and see if this gets it. He's still in that same room talking about that same stuff. Let's see.
Or maybe
Step into Wix.
Step into Get Out My Life. How about that? Oh, there it is, part 2.
out of Norfolk, Virginia. His father-in-law, rest in paradise, he's an ancestor now. He was a professor
Okay,
at St. Paul's.
let me click on this. Let me see if he is saying what we need him to be saying.
College. It's an HBCU in Southern Virginia. It went up for out of Norfolk,
Okay.
Virginia.
Whatever he's going to be saying, let me bring you in and let's see this. Maybe this is what we need him to be saying. I'm showing this, everybody, because you remember in our last stream, my whole stream was about this cockeyed Charleston white person and his attack on Dr. Johnson, and also trying to assert himself as somehow an equal to Dr. Johnson, at which we all collectively vomited and lost a tooth. All right. But one of the things that he was bitching about in his weed and alcohol filled rants was he was saying Dr. Johnson big and ass, and trying to call him a fraud, and where's the school at? I told you I know the school does exist. He's had some issues with the HVAC system and some other contract work. He had some black contractors that didn't do the work and ripped him off, and then he had to get some white contractors, gave him a better price and got the work done. There was some other miscellaneous stuff that was done. And so this is now, to some degree, our first look at the school. That first video, as I said, I didn't watch it before I presented it. The title was enough. But he's only in that one, we'll call it a gymnasium, and he's just explaining the colors. That was called part 1. This is part 2. We're just going to watch it cold now and hope that he's telling us details about the school. I'll bring you in. And let's see now. Is he saying what we need him to be saying? All right, go.
Out of Norfolk, Virginia. His father-in-law, rest in paradise, he's an ancestor now. He was a professor at St. Paul's College. It's an HBCU in Southern Virginia. It went up for sale on the auction for $2 million for the whole campus.
Just a second before he goes on. Shut up, Jedi.
118 acres, cafeteria, everything. I went down there, saw it. We need St. Paul's. I tried to raise the money. Chinese bought it from under us.
Chinese bought it from under them because we couldn't get off our ass and give him the money that he needed. You see, I'll rant later.
So at that point, I said, okay, we're going to find us a regular school building, start with a day school, and hopefully grow into a residential. So that's still my vision, but this is a day school. So I thought we was going to be in Detroit because Detroit has a lot of schools, but they kept sabotaging me. They would not show me the schools that were in good shape. They only showed me the worst. So they showed me the schools with no roof, no back, caving in, water up to your knees, and there'll be a good school across the street. And I'll say, well, can I see one of those? It's not on the list. Why is it not on the list? No explanation. That happened to me in Detroit. That happened to me in Chicago. So I realized, since they're gentrifying black people out of the city, last thing they want is a black person to buy a school, because that will keep the people in the city. So they didn't sell me anything good. So one day, I just came back from Africa, 2017. I'm on my way to the Nat Turner celebration. I was born on August the 21st, the day of the Nat Turner. I was August 20. Oh man, fellow Leo, get out of here. So anyhow, I stopped on this campus before I took my 5-hour drive to Nat Turner, Virginia, where his war took place. Successful slave revolt in American history. I just came back from Africa. On my way down. That was 2017. So that's August 20th, your birthday. I stopped here because the celebration was on the 21st. So if y'all remember, 2017 was the Great North American Eclipse. Remember that real big one? That's the year we're talking about. So I saw this school the day before the Great North American Eclipse, on the day of the Nat Turner Revolution. But I couldn't get inside. I said, this school look good. I'm walking, I'm looking just like y'all looking. I'm like, this school look good. So when I got back from Nat Turner, I had to go to Cuba. My paternal grandfather was Afro-Cuban. I got my
Peace, love, and light, beautiful people. We are here with a mover and shaker. This is Umar Johnson.
peace and love, family. Glad to be here with Sister Jazz at the FDMG Academy. Your school, my school, our school, opening up soon.
So, can you please tell the people what is your life's mission?
My life's mission is to build revolutionary.
Okay, I have to say this because I can't wait till it's over to say this. Now, first of all, this is good. This is good. We like this. But, and maybe he's deliberately being, I guess I'll use the word coy. Put up drones. Let's get an aerial sweeping. I'll hire me. You don't have to hire me. Just tell me where you at. I'll bring my drones. I'll do the aerials. I mean, show us. You feel me? Let us, maybe he's going to have some grand whatever, but at least we're out of that gymnasium thing that he was discussing the colors in and all of it. I understand why that was part one, because this is already more informational and it's part two. Not understanding. All right, but that's fine. Let's see what are we going to learn? Because as I told you in the last stream, and I already knew the school existed. I knew that. I had been, every time I see him and he's not just addressing an issue that's not the school, I watch. So I knew that there was some existence, but I'm seeing murals and so this is good. This is good. Shut up, Jedi, so we can hear it.
Re-Africanization academies for our black boys and girls, our young men and women. I am a Pan-Africanist, so I believe in the unity of all African people globally and worldwide. And part of that means that I want to build schools. I'm an educator, I'm a school psychologist, my doctorate is clinical psychology, and I've decided the best way I can make my contribution in these few decades that I have left on this planet is to build schools. So from now until my ancestors call me back and my Ori goes back to the Most High God, I'll be building academic institutions across the world. This is just the first, but we plan to take it global.
Amazing, amazing. So, what is education for you? What does that mean?
For me, I believe that African children have to be educated thoroughly in the acquisition of power and the protection of power. We as African people, we educate our kids to get a job. We educate our kids to participate in society. We don't educate our children in order to acquire power, political, socially, and economically. Dr. John Henry Clark, one of our great grandmaster teachers who's now an ancestor, he said your oppressor will never educate you on how to take power from him. So we have to teach our children how to build that power, political, economic, social, and scientific. What's going on right now? Black Friday. Black people are out shopping and buying everything that they can, wasting billions of dollars of disposable income that we should be using to build schools, hospitals, supermarkets, banks. That's what we should.
That they should be donating to Dr. Johnson's school, and they should be donating to the Jedi for our mosque in the Gambia. But that's something else. I'm out of line. I'm out of line.
We don't, but because we haven't been educated to use our money as a source of empowerment, we continue to struggle. If you look at our predicament, African people in America are the only group, and this is why we're dead last, by the way, we're the only group who do not weaponize our dollars to build cultural power. Everyone else weaponizes their dollars. We don't. We don't weaponize our dollar. We weaponize our vote. We'll weaponize our protests. We'll weaponize our prayers, but we won't weaponize our money. There can be no black power without the black dollar.
Wow, that was
Amen.
powerful to say the least. And it's amazing how we are here on Black Friday. We could be shopping and doing all these other things, but we're here to support your.
Yes.
And here we got the school back up and running.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, oh, I'm sorry, I had this certain here statements. But now, so let's go back and touch on the importance of understanding your roots and where you come from.
Mhm.
What would that make? Well, what difference would that make for someone who is completely disconnected from that truth?
That's a great question. And that goes right into our mission here at FDMG Academy. So the Honorable Marcus Garvey, who's right behind me on the wall, Marcus Garvey said, a people without knowledge of themselves are like a tree without roots. How can you stand or withstand the attacks on yourself, on your culture, on your people, if you don't know who you are? Another great man said, if you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. You see that?
He kills me. It's just his physical communication is so humorous to me since I knew who he was, man. Like, even there, she's behind him and he's looking to the side, talking to her. But she's behind him. You feel me? He kills me with that, and then I usually can't watch when he's just like on, like he's got his phone and he's just talking about, because he'll repeat one statement 4 times. I can't, but it's just one of his idiosyncrasies that I find humorous and unique and endearing to him. All right, go on.
Here at FDMG, we're going to teach agricultural and agronomical science, dietary and nutritional science. In fact, where you're standing right now might be one of our small student farms right here. Okay, small student garden. So agricultural and agronomical science, dietary and nutritional science, political and military science, economic and financial science, science of the black man, woman, and child, culture and community, and spiritual and astrological science, which we talked about earlier, making sure they understand the Orishas as the antennas of God. I'm going to be the history teacher. And the reason I'm going to be the history teacher is if our children graduate from this school, even if they know how to be a plumber, even if they know how to make their own music, even if they know how to edit video, even if they know how to grow their own food, if they don't know who they are, and if they are not loyal to African people, and if they are not committed to the regeneration and resurrection of African people, I have failed them.
And I'll just shorthand that for something that I say. So we share this, that wherever you are in the society, we're in every sector of the society. We do it all. We do it all. We're heads of corporations. We're bank presidents. We're sheriffs. Name it. We're judges. We're lawyers. Blah, blah, blah. But if you're not there with a black agenda, you don't mean shit for us. Like I always tell you, we have black people, black faces in high places, but they don't mean anything for us. Nothing. The only reason to have an African face in anything is to do shit for us. That's it. They should hate the word diversity, and they throw it out like it's a potato chip, because they know that it's coloring. That's it. It doesn't mean anything. You understand? Every job I've ever had where I'm the dude, that business looks like me. That's it. I play the same game they play. Because they're doing it. They're doing it. The Latinos do it. You hire one Latino, next week the place is nothing but Latino. That's it. That's it. You see? And they all do it. We don't. And we go out of our way to want to look like we being fair and shit, to prove to massa we don't hate your evil ass. I've always said fuck massa, and the shit looks like me. That's it. So that's essentially what he just said. It doesn't matter if they're a plumber, if they know how to do this, this, and this. If they don't have a loyalty to blackness, basically he said it don't mean nothing. I love that. I love that. That aligns with what I'm saying, what I've been saying. I'd say that. It's one of my foundational principles in life.
To the regeneration and resurrection of African people, I have failed them. Education is not complete unless education includes the development of loyalty and commitment to the success of one's community.
Amazing. So now, do you feel those are some of the things that we are suffering or struggling with as a community?
I do. I believe that the past 400 years for African people in America and globally has beaten us down. So we've been beat down so much psychologically that many of us believe the solution to our oppressor is to escape our blackness. You see, so rather than finding out who I am, rather than recommitting myself to who I am,
try and be white.
Escape this. Let me identify with the 2 Native American grandparents I had instead of the 1,000 of African ones. Let me identify with that Jewish ancestor or that Irish ancestor or that Chinese ancestor. So what we're living in right now is a disidentification from our Africanity because we don't believe there's anything proud in being black. You see this? So what we want to do here at FDMG, which is something that the most honorable Marcus Garvey said, we have to sell black people back to black people. Marcus Garvey said, the white man made being black a curse. Garvey said, I will take it and make it a blessing. And that's what we have to do at FDMG. That's why at our school, no one is allowed, teachers or students. And even though it will be a boys' school, it will evolve into a girls' school. And even though it will be a boys' school, we will have female staff and teachers. But nobody can wear artificial hair. You see that? Nobody can wear artificial hair. The boys, the girls, the teachers, nobody. You have to be natural. Because I believe that the one thing we got to sell back to our children is their natural God-given beauty. Nothing hurts me more than to see our people. And we come in every flavor, every skin color, every tone, every hair type. Nothing bothers me more than when we try to imitate another people. The oldest people are imitating the youngest people. We have to change that because imitation is death. And you can't claim to want to be on this earth if you're trying to imitate somebody else if you don't want to be yourself. The first step to genocide is the genocide of one's true identity.
Would you say that's also a reflection of blockage, where someone can't be in their essence to create? They can't be in their fullness to be able to put things together for themselves.
I agree. I agree. And you take me to another part, Sister Jazz, to another point. And that point is this. Even with the culture, even with the Pan-Africanism, even with the Frederick Douglass, even with all the ancestors, FDMG Academy will also have to be a spiritual healing center. It also has to be a psychological healing center. You know why? Because if we don't address the illness that you have from your parents, your home, your siblings, your peers, if we don't address those deep-seated psychological imbalances you have, if we just try to cover it up with culture and race pride, we're going to lose. So we want to address every aspect of self. The political self, the cultural self, the spiritual self, and the psychological self. We are not going to skate past people's personal, psychological, and emotional issues. We're going to address them. And not just for the students, but also for the community as well.
Yes.
So for mothers who want to come, I need to have a conversation. Fathers want to come up, we need to have a conversation. We want to heal Black people here. Because this is the campus of Oshun, the divinity of love and abundance and trust and intimacy, we want to be that.
That is so beautiful. And do you have a vision of how you can translate this? Let's say we get you in a position where you're in power and you can actually make some differences. What are 3 major differences you'd like to try and make to instill these principles?
Excellent question. Number 1, because I'm very much about structural change and individual change, we have to create a council of elders. One of the biggest reasons why our community is so dysfunctional, the elders are not in charge of it. The elders are our judicial court. The elders are our executive council. The elders are our legislative branch. That's what the elders are. We don't have them. So if me and you have a child together, we get into an issue, we should be able to go before the elders. Where are they? If you loan some money to me and I didn't pay you back, where are the elders you can take that to? Why do you have to go to the white man's court? Why do you got to go downtown? You see that? So we need the elders. I think if we had a council of elders reconstituted, that would go a long way towards helping us eliminate a lot of the problems that we deal with. So council of elders, that's number 1. The second thing that we need is we need a non-denomination healing process and protocol. You're depressed, you're suicidal, sex abuse, emotional trauma, paternal abandonment, fatherlessness, whatever your issue is, we have a way where we can help you that is not disrespectful to your religious beliefs at all, but is dealing with the soul of you, the core of you, the African being that is within you. We got to have a way African people can get help for their problems without being forced to swallow religion. So when people come to me with an issue, I don't give them E5. I only give them E5 if they ask for E5. You understand? You're here to be helped. You're not here to be fed a religion or a spiritual system. If it comes to that, I'm going to take you to that. But we don't even have to go there. And the problem with our community, Sister Jazz, is if I want to go to the church for help, they want me to accept their dogma first. If I want to go to the masjid for help, they want me to accept their dogma first. If I want to go to the Hebrew temple for help, or the Jehovah's Witness hall for help, they want me to accept their dogma.
Strike that. Not true. I can't speak for anybody. I can speak for that Christian church, but I won't right now. But you go to an Islamic center or mosque for help. You don't need to be a Muslim for somebody to help you. That's just not even, like, I'm over it. So that's just not true. But he's in a role right now. That's fine. And I apologize, I'm in the way there.
Help. Why do I have to accept that in order for you to help me? And so I want to create an atmosphere here that is non-denominational, where nobody feels that anything is being forced on them. The only thing that's going to be forced on you here is self-respect as an African person. And the third thing that we want to do here is we want to create an army of young leaders. I want to build entrepreneurs who are under the age of 17. I want to build social activists who are under the age of 17. I want to build publishers of their own book who are under the age of 17, because we're losing our young people. Look at all the homeless young people we got. Nowhere to sleep. I mean, literally, we're holding conferences on homeless children. Let's give them something that they can do with that homeless. Take the struggle of homelessness and turn it into a blessing for these babies.
Yes, and I feel like that's the biggest game changer right there. Just teaching people how they can turn their pain into future. They can use their pain.
Okay, I would like to see school. This is very engaging. It's very important. It's necessary. Ha ha ha. School. Stuff. Show stuff.
And channeling into that energy that they need in order to be able to get through and break through or get to that next level, whatever it is that they're trying.
Absolutely, which goes to another point. The hypnosis of American capitalism. You know why we out there shopping today, Jazz? Because we're under the hypnosis of American capitalism. The hypnosis of American capitalism says
He's gonna stand there. Let me get out of the
you
way.
are unhappy because you don't own enough
When he
stuff.
gets to 13 minutes.
Are you with me?
Yes.
You're not
There,
happy.
13 minutes. Let me take it back to 13 minutes.
Are you with me?
Yes.
You're not happy, Jazz, because you don't have a Mercedes. You're not happy, Jazz, because you don't have a BMW. You're not happy, Jazz, because you don't have on Gucci and Balenciaga and Louis Vuitton. Once you buy these things, you'll be happy. So guess what you do? You spend your whole annual savings for Black Friday. You go and buy all that. And while you're shopping, you're on a high, you're on a mania, because you know, when you shop, dopamine is released.
Right.
So the same chemicals that are released when you're using crack or alcohol are released when you're shopping. This is where shopaholics come from.
Yeah.
You're not a shopaholic because you like to buy. You're a shopaholic because you're addicted to the feeling buying gives you.
Right.
You see, so then when you get home, you suffer from what? Buyer's remorse. You was happy at the shop till you got home and looked at your bank account and see all the money you just wasted. Now you go into a deep depression. And instead of saying, you know what? I made a mistake. Let me take some of this stuff back. You know what we do? Because we're under the hypnosis of American capitalism, we say, you know why I'm still upset? I didn't buy enough. So guess what we do tomorrow?
Keep buying.
We go out and we keep buying and keep buying and keep buying. And that's Black America. Rather than address the problems that we have, we think we can shop our way into being accepted by American society.
Yeah, and it's just filling a void.
Yes.
It's a never-ending vortex
Never ending.
that'll never fill
Never.
you back ever.
We think consumerism is the road to equality. No, because the more you consume, the less wealth you have, the less wealth you have, the less power you have. I don't know who this is.
Onto that power. Oh, but they're fans. They coming up.
Okay.
Man, they already know what it's about.
But yeah. So I want to destroy that.
Yeah.
I want a child to come into my school with the cheapest sneakers, the cheapest socks, the cheapest underwear, the cheapest clothes, and say I'm equal to anybody in here, and I don't feel ashamed because I'm not wearing what you're wearing. Do you see that?
Yes.
I want to strip down completely the hypnosis of American capitalism, that my worth is not in what I'm wearing. My worth is not in what I own. My worth is in who I am.
Yes.
We got to get back to that, because you see it with our young ladies. They've also been hypnotized by the hypnotism of American capitalism, but also they've been hypnotized by the energy of sexual misogyny. So the women are selling themselves by their body. If you are relating to a man through sex, when he's no longer interested in your sex, why would he stay? You're supposed to be relating to a man through your being, through your soul, through your goals, through your ambition, through your character, not through sex. But because our women are so sexualized, and this is true for all women in America, but especially those of African descent, the hypersexuality of American culture convinces our girls that the only way I am worth anything is to the extent that I can make a man lust for me. So I'm going to go down to the Dominican Republic and get a BBL. I'm going to get my breasts done. I'm going to get my lips done. I'm going to get my cheekbones done. And if I don't like it, I'm going to go get it redone to the point I'm looking like some type of a forest animal or something, because I just so distorted my face. You see that? So we have to really work on our girls as much as our boys. They both need it. But I really hurt for our daughters because they're watching their mothers and their grandmothers.
And they're watching the television.
And they're watching the television. Right.
Societal.
Absolutely. And when you see women old enough to be your mother and grandmother feeling like they got to get surgery in order to be attractive, you're automatically doomed to do the same thing.
Yes.
I want them to come in here with the nappiest hair, the blackest skin, the biggest nose, the thickest lips, the biggest hips, and love it. And I want the boys to love her for who she is and not what she has. And I want her to love the boys for who he is and not what he has. Because you know what I noticed, Jazz? We are still evaluating each other on a plantation system. On the plantation, I was judged by how much I could do physically. On the plantation, the woman was judged by how much she could do sexually. Do you realize we're 400 years later and we are still judging each other by the slave master's criteria? How many babies can she make? How good of a sex can she give me? How much money can he earn? How much is he worth? Even though it's with a three-piece tie. It's the same system of limiting the value of African people by their physical attributes and not their mental.
See,
It ain't changed to 400.
You got them focused on the things that are not important at all.
Carnal, completely carnal. And they never deal with their spirit. And as a result of that, what do we got? Some of the highest suicide rates we've ever seen. And black girls 12 to 14, black girls 12 to 17, and especially 14 to 17, they're the highest suicide risk in America post-COVID. They killing each other. You know why? Because everything's superficial. Grandma go to church, but grandma don't take granddaughter.
Wow.
Mama in church, but mama don't take grandson. You see that? So our children are killing each other, smoking themselves to death, drinking themselves to death. They need some spirituality, and they damn sure want to get it right here. One thing I'm blessed with is the fact that the Lord has put me in a position where I have so many young people who follow my work, right? I got to do something with them now. I'm always thinking about it. I got all these young people, 8 years old, 9 years old, 12 years old, the colleges, the university. I got to do something with them. And that's why we're building this campus right here. I'm happy for the school. I am. We are going to be so much more than the school once we get started.
Oh, I believe that. We had the opportunity to walk through all of it. You could just feel the energy.
Okay, are you going to show us?
There's just so much more that will be coming from this. And at the same time, since we're touching on it, do you have maybe some insight on what could potentially be next? Will there be more schools?
There will be more schools. It's going to depend on where we find the cheapest school properties to house them. I can't get Chicago out my mind because my explosion into the global Black conscious movement took place from Chicago. I can't get Detroit out my mind because it's one of the blackest major cities we still got left. But at the end of the day, Sister Jazz, we want to have an FDMG in every city, every country, every continent, every county. You see over there?
What? Come on. You know, listen. I am not touring this summer. I won't do it. I won't do it. I'm not touring next summer. I won't do it. I won't do it. I don't want to get stuck on this, y'all, because it was supposed to just be, look, he has the school, maybe a few words, and we get back to our indictment and me continuing my prosecution of this Charleston white person. I am concerned after seeing these two pieces now. That last piece was better than the first one, but for him, I would hope that he will show, I want him to show something that, I'm sick of people nagging him and nagging about him. You understand? So I'm like, don't give them any ammunition. And she just said right at the end, and we walked through, and it's very, okay, well, show us. You feel me? Let me see if there's another piece to this that I'm not seeing. Let's see, videos. It's just parts 1 and 2. There is no third part. Well, then, you know, if there isn't, what can we do? You know? I'll just say this. Know that I will be scouring and looking for something that I can present in our next sitting, inshallah, that will give us something. You know, I love the mural that was there, but he used the word campus again there. So that means that's more than one building. So show us that, you know, and, you know, and then she saying that, you know, we walked through. Okay, where's the walkthrough? And then they, right at the end, they showed just a little piece of something that was just like, ooh, accidental, you know. I can't work like this. I can't do it. Okay, let us move forward. Let's not waste time. First, let me see your comments, see who's here, blah, blah, blah. And then I quickly, because of the piece that I mentioned, and I don't know if I mentioned in this, after we reconnected this time, or if I mentioned in the very first when I got on. I'm going to make you aware of the video so you can go watch this man. You got, and especially now after the stuff that Dr. Johnson was saying in that first video where he was explaining the colors and the language and things like that. This man, if you don't watch this, you're not, I don't know who to say you are. I don't have even a title for you right now. I don't have it. I don't have it. This brother, let me bring you in so you could see it.
Call your doorbell camera company and cancel the subscription.
Get a knife and stab this white devil off your damn screen.
Mini Wi-Fi camera provides more security features than
Oh,
traditional doorbell systems.
All right. Number one, bring you in.
Mary Magdalene.
This brother is Dr. Mathole Moshetka. Because African names, every letter is pronounced. There is no silent anything. So it's Mathole Moshetka. All right. It's 2 hours and 55 minutes and 21 seconds, y'all. But I'm promising you, this man is an encyclopedia. He doesn't even take a breath except for when he coughs. He knows this stuff like he knows his name. He's talking about the universe, the creation, death and dying, religion. But he's sewing it all together. He's talking about this white devil. But he's giving you the names. He's even, you know, one thing I can give you as a standout, you know, when we say Africa, you always got some Ultra Hotep. Well, that wasn't even the name of it. He breaks that down. Why this name for Africa is part of our language and our connection to God. It's a whole thing, man. This is a deep dive, everybody. It's called Jesus. That's what made me click on it. It said Jesus was a black man born to a black woman, Dr. Mathole Moshetka, or Moshetka. And that's only one little snip piece of it. I mean, he is breaking down economics. He's breaking down, and not in a way, and the words that he's using, he's tying language to help you understand the root of things, and without being overkill with a bunch of stuff, he's proving our origin and how the white devil doesn't fit, the Arab don't fit, just none of this, and it's so many things. You, for your own, listen, I've always said the reason why I present myself to the world for my people is to elevate and to educate us, to move us forward. I wanted to move us forward to action, but we know how that went. And so this is right in my wheelhouse. This is why I exist. You must go and watch that. You must. You must. You must. You must. You must. So we're not going to deal with it in this piece because this is not what we're dealing with. All right. Otherwise, I would have gone through it and we'd have just, man, that would have been really something. But that's the name of it. Jesus was a black man born to a black woman, Dr. Mathole Moshetka. All right. All I can tell you guys is there may not be barking dogs next year, and I can't tell you why. The less you know, the better. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. On the one hand, you're like, oh, good, they're barking, you know, you can see, you know, but they just bark at nothing. I'm over it. All right. Let us now move through very quickly, and not in any order like I had it lined up a couple days ago. We're just gonna go through stuff. Oh, I was supposed to come to you quickly. Again, moderators, keep a close eye on the stream, and I remind you, if you start seeing problems with the stream, let me know. Let me know in the comments. If you see that I'm not noticing you, that I'm rattling on, that I'm absorbed in what I'm talking about, then for those of you who have my phone number, start blowing up my phone with text messages. All right. Allison Bleb, another shout out to you. San, Robert, you say every time I come on, they say he's here. Quick, cut the live. So much you go through, only problems know you. Let's party like you're supposed to. It's on tonight. You had a long day, yo. Bought the sham by the caseloads. Pocket full of pesos. It's on tonight. Da-da-da-da-da. Anyways, I cannot stand that. I love the song, but I hate it because it's Ray J, and he needs. Is he dead yet? He needs to die. All right. Call me when he's dead. All right. All right. Cheryl. Uh-oh. Oh no, the internet connection is going in and out, Jedi. See, and I didn't see it. Son, well, I thought it was the demons. I know, me too, son, of course. And it still is them on some level. Like, we have to blame them no matter what. But I proved to myself in the interim, in that last disconnect, that it is the Wi-Fi. Because otherwise, if it was the software, it would start giving me that bling, 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 telling me that my OBS is disconnected and reconnected. Disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect. And so, and I kept wondering, like, that's what happened the other night. Like, I went on for at least an hour after I was already cut off and had no idea I wasn't on. All that just gone. And that's how it happened. Because it's stealth. Move quickly, Jedi. Allison, never have, never will, with T-Mobile. Yeah, good. Melanin 100, another shout out to you if I didn't shout you out already. I'm so sick and tired of this damn dog. Yeah, it's very frustrating, Cheryl. Allison, he started the school years ago. Well, he started raising money, Allison. He didn't have the, he only, I don't know what the time frame is now of when he actually acquired the school buildings. And then it's just been renovations and getting stuff ready and things like that. Contractors, blah, blah, blah. And so I sense from what we've seen in those last two videos that it's still in some stage of not open yet, but we're coming to, but at least the buildings are there and he has it. You feel me? So all the naysayers can shut up now, and maybe people who want to sit back and wait, maybe they will donate to him now, because it doesn't end. He's going to need, he still needs money, man. Son, do you have Xfinity in your area, Jedi? They are pretty good here. I don't know what that is, Son. Tell me what that is. The name sounds familiar, but I don't. Tell me what it is, Son. Robert, yeah, the Honorable Louis Farrakhan said that business is warfare. Indeed, it is. Allison, who the fuck is she? I know, right? And I wanted to stop and go, okay, why is she? Who? What? I don't know. You go on. White people everywhere. She looked like a Latina. She wasn't, even if she wasn't Latina, she wasn't a white whore. She was not a white bitch. They are too invested in being in our spaces, not liking that he called her sister. Yeah, it rubs me. But I suppressed my homicidal urges because, like I said, she was not a white bitch. And I'm authentic. Like I've told you guys, even when I see somebody black with somebody that's not black, I don't feel the same way if they're not white. I'm okay. I'm okay. I still wish it was a brother or sister, depending on, but this will say it the best. When I see something where it's like police shoot or police beat somebody or something, and I kind of don't want to see, but then if I see it's not black skin, my anxiety just goes away. That's just my I'm just telling you my physiological reaction. So it's the same thing. But still, but your point is well taken though, Allison. I feel you. And San does too. Allison, you say talking about the faults of black people with a non-black person. Yeah. Yeah. Same thing with Vlad TV. Well, I bitched him out in our last sitting. I admire him, but can agree he's been compromised and messed with, stalked, prodded, harassed. So he's given in a lot of these contradictions. That might be a step too far, Allison. I don't think so. Dr. Johnson is a principled man like myself, and even with the contractor thing, he went with black contractors first, but everybody was doing it wrong, couldn't get it done, too much money, ripping him off, this and that. So he went with the white devil. It requires a little bit more conversation. I want to try and get through these comments though. But San agrees with you. Willa, a big shout out to you, Queen. And can I just tell you, Willa, I can't get out my house with that necklace on now. I mean, I almost need security. Everybody wants that damn necklace. They all want it. Trey, that's a new name. The Reaper, keep it 1,000. Don't know what I just read there, Trey. Tell me. Allison, our grandparents didn't judge each other based on plantation system. It's all from the new hip-hop culture. Don't agree with the Willie Lynch theory. Okay, I'm just gonna move on because that's 2 hours of dissertation for me right there. Let's see. Yeah, we don't know, Cheryl, who that was. Allison, you say, I saw a video of him showing the school. It was a while ago, though. Okay, well, find the video and put the thing in the link. Nope, you're the only human that's seen the school then, Allison, because no one else has. Righteous Indignation, a big shout out to you, Queen. I completely agree with your argument on him talking to a non-African about our issues, Allison, but I have to say that even if that Willie Lynch syndrome skipped a few generations, it's still in. Yeah, and I'm not going to go to it because you not agreeing with the Willie Lynch, Allison, is just, I have to kill you. But lucky for you, it's December. And I said, no more murders this year. No more. No more. No more. So you just eked out a life. All right. Righteous, you say full effect today. Definitely. It's in full effect today. Robert, yes, Latinos and Native Americans are original people too, just like us. So teaches the most. No, damn it, no, damn it. And that's also, Robert, why you're going to go watch that Dr. The guy I just showed you. That I told you guys to go watch the video. We are the original people. We're the oldest people on this fucking planet, period. God loved the Latino and the natives are us. So that's been proven. How they became the typical look that we have been given, that's something else. That's right up there with how these fake ass Jews suddenly became white, or the Arabs became not, the Egyptians became not black people, etc., etc. You understand? But the original people are us. We stand alone on that stand. That's it. Cheryl, Jedi Dr. Johnson was out here trying to conversate with some snow bunnies. I seen him on video trying to talk to a white girl. I'd have to see the video, Cheryl, because to tell me you saw a video and that was the conclusion of the video, you've been with me long enough, that won't be enough for me. I'd have to see the video, go through it forensically, and see, was that really what happened? You know? Yeah, I just, I'm not inclined to believe that, but happy to see it. I love you, Allison. That's what I'm talking about, my girl. Okay, I'm going to go now. You've sent a link. Let me see if I can click on it. Thumbs up, everybody. We got 73 watching that I can see backstage here. Let's see, where is it now? Let's see if I can get this. This would be fantastic that you brought this, Cheryl or Allison. Yes.
Healthy habits.
Now I don't have to kill you. I mean, it's a few things. It's just, it's all good. It's all pluses. It's all pluses.
Obsessed with your liver, and for good reason.
It's all pluses. It's all
Your
positive.
liver health.
It's all positive. All right, so let's break in here. No, let me pause this. Finish the comments very quickly, and then we're gonna go to this link that Allison just sent us, everybody, of a walkthrough of the school. Allison, I want to see the video. Oh no, that's not for me. Righteous. It's from Allison. Allison. Allison, laughing my butt off. Don't tell us why. Leave the dogs alone. Cheryl, it's on the Philip Scott Show YouTube channel and the O'Shea Duke YouTube channel. Son, I hear the animal dog. Yeah, I mean, it's just too much now, man. I'm fully over it. Son, Jedi breaking out in song. Love it. And you know what, Son? I forgot already that I did that. If you didn't say that, I wouldn't have known that till I watched the playback. Wow. Wait now. Willa, you can sing. Thank you, Willa. Thank you, Son. Cheryl, you know Jedi got them vocal chops. He got them vocal skills. I really do, y'all. And there's a what do you call it? What do you call it? What do you call it? Playlist. There's in my playlist on my channel, I have a playlist titled The Jedi Entertaining You. Sadly, I can't show you so much stuff because, you know, copyright and music and shit. But what's there is what I could, you know. So there's some live performances and things like that. Righteous, white women are the easiest women to get. They really are. Cheryl, Hispanics and Asians are not black. We are foundational black Americans delineate from these other ethnic groups. God, Cheryl. Son, Jedi, Xfinity is our internet service and Wi-Fi service here in South Florida. Okay. No, I don't know if they have it here, Son, and if so, I wouldn't have it. Like I'm not trying to have anything that binds me. Remember, I'm not here. You know, this is a turnaround. I'm going back home to the Gambia. And as I've said to you guys, I've not slept a single day in my bed since I got back here. I swear that by Allah. I've not even laid on my bed. Do you understand? Because I don't live here, you see? But to the point, I'm just trying to say that I only got the little Wi-Fi tower that you get from Metro or T-Mobile for Wi-Fi service. That's it. You feel me? I don't have cable, you know. Sure, a lot of Hispanics and Asians are actually white in skin color. Willa, do you want another necklace? Oh, I'm not gonna say no, Willa, but I'm I'm so grateful for this one, really. So I can't even. I leave that up to you. You know, I'm so grateful. It's my favorite thing. It really is. Um. Okay, those are. Okay, now I need to go because Allison put another link. Uh, Robert, yeah, the light-skinned Native Americans are mixed with white, but I have seen Native Americans on YouTube who are dark-skinned, excuse me, with a deep reddish color to their skin, but YouTube has deleted those videos. And I seen jet black Mexicans in my city that was not mixed with African blood. They were no, they were no, I think you meant Afro-Mexicans. They were 100% Mexican, but jet black in color. Well, that's easy because, you know, I speak Spanish, and usually when I break out in Spanish around Latinos, the first thing they say is, ¿De qué país? ¿Tú eres de Cuba? Dice, no, yo soy de los Estados Unidos. Because I am a African man, they just figure I must be Cuban. You feel me? Or Brazilian. There are black Mexicans that just look like any brother or sister anywhere. You have no idea till they open their mouth. You be like, what? Allison, righteous, that's to righteous. Robert, that's to Robert, righteous, i.e. Asian, Latinos, etc. Allison, find your black Chinese. You'll find black Chinese, for example. Yeah, I've proven that, like in Robert. Yes, that's what I'm saying. All of these people are original people too, just like us. No, they are not, Robert, and I will make the distinction for you, brother. The Aborigines in Australia and the people of India are original people too. Original people, black skin, not tan, white, or light brown. All right, let's go to this clip that Allison found for us it's supposed to be a walkthrough of the school. Let's bring you in. I don't know why it jumps when I bring y'all in. I have it set at 0 beginning of the video and then it just jumps. I'm over it. All right.
What we gonna do for the girls' bathroom? We keeping the same color? What we doing for the girls' bathroom? What color we gonna paint the teacher's lounge, family? What color we gonna paint the teacher's lounge? This is King Kong consciousness. I build institutions. I don't just sit on YouTube running my mouth.
A fucking commercial. Oh, no, it's not.
Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism.
See, that's what I'm saying. When he's doing it, he's going to say that 4 times. Peace and Pan-Africanism. And he just does that. It's a thing. I don't know if he even... He's a psychiatrist, so is that something? I don't know, but he does that.
Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Tunde. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Tunde, coming to you live and direct inside the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan-African Excellence, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We got a school to finish. We got a school to finish, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Y'all ready for that paint day? Y'all ready for that paint day? Who pulling up on paint day? That's Baba Rock. Baba Rock. Alafia Baba. Alafia. Not yet. Okay. What's your ETA? Okay, I'll be right out front. All right, Bob. Oh, yes. We getting the school ready, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Who pulling up for paint day? Who pulling up for paint day, brothers and sisters? What color y'all want the boys' bathroom? What color do y'all want the boys' bathroom? What color do y'all want the boys' bathroom, brothers and sisters? What color y'all want the boys' bathroom? Oh, yes, hit the Cash App. $ FDMG school. Hit the Cash App. $ F. What color should the hallways be? Are we keeping this color? Are we keeping this color, or are we changing the colors to the hallways, brothers and sisters?
Change it. It's to
What we going
prison cell block H.
to do? Let's get some water for libations. Let's get some water for libations. Y'all want to keep the color? Y'all want to change the color? What we going to do for the girls' bathroom? What we going to do for the girls' bathroom? We keeping the same color? What we doing for the girls' bathroom? We want to change the color of the stalls. We want to keep black. I don't want to keep black. What color we going to paint the stalls?
Should be all
I don't think the girls
African
want black
inspired, and it
stalls,
should just be
brothers and
colors.
sisters. What we going
It
to
should
do?
be prints.
What we going to do?
You know, like
What color for the
Kente
hallway,
prints
brothers and
and-
sisters? What color?
You know,
y'all want to
very-
keep gold for the rooms? What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking?
Lot
What
of
color? All the
murals
rooms
and-
need to be different colors, I think. All the rooms need to be different colors, I think. What y'all? I'm thinking 2 colors per room. What y'all thinking? 2 colors per room. What y'all thinking? 2 colors per room. What we gonna do? This is King Kong consciousness. I build institutions. I don't just sit on YouTube running my mouth. I build institutions. I don't just sit on YouTube running my mouth. I build institutions.
say that 16
I don't just
times.
sit on YouTube running my mouth. Hit the Cash App. What color we gonna paint the rooms, y'all? What color we gonna paint the rooms? Hit the Cash App. $ FDMG school. Hit the Cash App. $ FDM. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me. What color we gonna paint the rooms, baby? What color we gonna paint the rooms, family? What we gonna do? What color we gonna paint the rooms, family? Talk to me, ladies. I need that color scheme. Where the queens with the color schemes at? Where the queens with the color schemes
I like
at?
that.
Where the queens with the color
schemes.
schemes at?
Yeah.
What color we gonna paint the teacher's lounge? This the teacher's lounge. Teacher's lounge. What color we gonna paint the teacher's lounge, family? What color we gonna paint the teacher's lounge? What color? What poster? What ancestor we gonna hang up in the men's bathroom? What ancestor we gonna hang up in the woman's bathroom? Ladies, how do y'all want your bathroom decorated, ladies? Ladies, how do you want the bathroom decorated, ladies? School been built. We just renovating. I think I see a coon on the live. I'm about to send him to the block party. Oh, yes. If you ain't building no institution for the people, please don't criticize. If you ain't never built an institution in your life without no white money, please keep your mouth shut. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's King Kongalicious. It's King Kongalicious. Oh, yes. Who coming to decorate the principal's office? Who coming to decorate the principal's office? Oh, yes.
That's
Who
a big
coming to
building.
decorate the principal's office? Who coming to decorate the principal's office?
That's not.
My name's Gail Keir. I'm the founder of Nurse Gail.
Oh God. Okay, I think we saw enough of this. Well, maybe not.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I got my Millersville University hoodie on today. I got my Millersville University hoodie on. Homecoming Saturday. Am I pulling up the homecoming? Millersville University. Am I pulling up the homecoming on Saturday? Millersville University. Am I pulling up the homecoming on Saturday? You good, sister? Enjoy yourself. Oh, yes. Who ready for that 3rd annual FDM? Who coming to, if you ain't donate, you're not coming to the grand opening. And please don't send me no resume if you haven't donated.
Amen.
Please
Amen.
don't send me no resume if you haven't donated
Right.
to the Frederick Douglass
Set
Marcus
your ass
Garvey
down.
Academy.
Set.
Don't send no resume, family. If you ain't donated to the school, don't be sending no FDMG resumes at gmail.com.
Are we switched
Don't
over?
be sending no FDMG resumes at If you ain't donated to the school, please don't send your resume for no job. How you looking for a job and you ain't made a donation in 9 years? How you looking for a job and you ain't made a donation in 9 years? Oh, yes. King Kong. Yes, sir, Brother Ant. You know what? You might, but because you working indoor, if you can get one, get one. Yeah, I say go ahead and pull it. That way we ain't got to worry about no nonsense because you know they be watching me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead and get the permit. That way we covered. Okay, brother. Got you. All right. Yeah, we going to get some carpet. I want carpet in the principal's office. The principal office is going to have carpet. So, ladies, when you come into my office, you got to take your shoes off.
737.
Not yet. My office, you got to take your shoes off. Ladies, when you come see the principal, you got to take your shoes off. Ladies, when you come see the principal, you got to take your shoes off before you walk on my plush carpet. Do you understand, ladies? But I need you to know the camera will be running because I'm not catching no Me Too's. You will not Me Too the Prince of Pan-Africanism in his own school. You will not Me Too me. As soon as you walk in my office, I'm hitting record. I want you to know that. I want you to know that. So if you think you coming in there to catch me up on some cheeks, you think you coming in there to catch me up on some stale Cinnabons, you think you coming in there to trap me up on a loosey-goosey, I don't think so. A smelly Nelly? I don't think so. Ladies, I'm recording you. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Everybody gets recorded when you come to Ifatunde Avenue. Everybody gets recorded when you come to Dr. Papa Boulevard. Everybody gets recorded when you come to Prince of Pan-Africanism Park. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Everything is in motion, y'all. We about to get these trees cut a little bit. We about to get these trees cut back. We gonna get these trees cut back because they leaning over too much. We're not gonna get rid of the trees. I need the trees for ancestral veneration. We're not gonna get rid of the trees. We need the trees for ancestral veneration, but we're gonna cut the branches back a little bit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
We are always gonna be connected.
And you'll always be my best friend.
All I need is...
You said you looking for a butter pecan Afro-Rican? You said you looking for a butter pecan Afro-Rican? Where my butter pecan Afro-Rican queens at? Where my butter pecan Afro-Rican queens at? Where my New York City chocolate queens at? Where my Louisville, Kentucky sweet caramel queens at? Where my Chicago, Illinois hot peanut butter queens? Where my Detroit, Michigan butter almond queens at? Oh, yes. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
Different images.
Hit the Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit the Cash App, $F. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me.
There we go.
I got to take this hoodie off. I think I got to take the hoodie off. It's getting a little too warm out here right now. I think I got to take the hoodie off, brothers and sisters.
Okay.
They on YouTube, I'm building institutions. Who the king? They making videos, I'm building school.
Okay.
I'm the King Kong consciousness because I do the work, family. This the Nat Turner John Jacques Dessalines gymnasium. I said, this the John Jacques Dessalines Nat Turner gymnasium. Who pulling up? Who pulling up? One-on-one midnight basketball with the queens. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. $100 gets you a one-on-one basketball game at midnight with the Prince inside of the Turner Dessalines. I'm just kidding. Consciousness over cookies. I'm just kidding. Politics over
I like that
punani.
consciousness
I'm
over
just kidding.
cookies.
Revolution over romance. I'm just kidding. But we still got the date with the doctor, $500. We still got the date with the doctor, $500, ladies. $500 donation. I'll take you on lunch date anywhere you want. $500 donation to the school. Look at the melanin drip. Look at the melanin drip. Y'all see the melanin dripping?
Yeah.
Do y'all see the oh?
That's what I
look at
love
the
about
melanin.
us, man.
Look at the dark cash.
It's one of the many
Lunch
things.
date anywhere.
But look,
Politics over.
and I have a
punani.
video
I'm
here on the
just-
channel, y'all, where it's just a short video where I was trying to show you guys the difference in lighting and how the melanin matters. And so I was wearing, I think, white, and you could see how I looked. And all I did is when I got a black shirt and just held it in front of me, and it all changed. Everything. I mean, we are magic, man. We're magic. That's just one of the things that we have that are magic. And it's a small thing, but I...
Revolution over romance.
Like when he
I'm
goes
just
outside,
kidding.
he was
But we
talking
still
about
got the date
the
with the
melanin
doctor,
outside.
$500.
I get it.
We still got the date with the doctor, $500, ladies. $500 donation.
Right here.
I'll take you on lunch date anywhere you want. $500 donation to the school.
Boom.
Look at the melanin drip. Look at the melanin drip. Y'all see the melanin dripping? Do y'all see the oh? Look at the melanin. Look at the dark cashew. Look at the dark cashew, revolutionary African brown. Look at the melanin drip. It's Leo season every day. It's Leo season every day. Y'all see the melanin drip? Look at the melanin drip. The sun right there. I salute the sun. The sun is my astrological father. I'm a son of the sun. I'm King Leonidas. I'm a son of the sun. Don't get mad at me.
Also, that doctor that I cited the video for you guys to go and watch that video. I always tell you, we are the people of the sun, everybody. We're the people of the sun. I've said that a million times. We're the people of the sun. We are the people of the sun. And that man tells you, we are the people of the sun. Oh, subhanAllah.
Oh, yes. Who coming to paint day? Ladies, ladies, you got to be natural to come to paint day. You can't come to paint day unless you got natural hair. I'm sorry, ladies.
Ooh, no bundle.
If your hair not natural, you can't come paint. Got to be natural. You must be a donor and you must be natural. You must be a donor and you must be natural. You must be a donor and you must be natural. Oh, yes. Cashew dipped in chocolate. That's my color. Cashew. I'm warm cashew dipped in chocolate. That's my official skin tone. Warm cashew dipped in chocolate. Stop hating, you Negro pins. What the color scheme
All
is
right.
at. What it
Thank you, Ellison, for that. So I withdraw my statement from you, but maybe not so much, because you said your language was you saw the walkthrough years ago. This video is 2 months old. So my indictment statement. You say it may have been a year ago. No, that's Cheryl. Anyways, I know you said it was longer than that, but that was only 2 months ago. So, but whatever, it's all fine. The fact of the matter is that he does have a school, it does exist, and so that's where we're at. And that video is from 2 months ago. Now, let us get to this cockeyed wall salmon. And again, I'm not going to do these in any certain order, because the first night that I brought this, I was organized, I was ready. And well, maybe. Okay, I showed you that one in our first piece. And then I was showing you, oh, let me see.
Are you going to let the greedy heating companies and their crazy high
Are you
prices
gonna listen
decide
to White Devil get on your nerve with all the fucking
if your
ads and
family is
shit all
allowed to
damn
stay
day?
warm this winter?
No, I'm
Here's
not.
how a former NASA engineer from Michigan is taking
Over it. Okay, this is exactly where we were. Right here. Right here. 100%.
And until you do that, we not tag teaming. I don't need, bro. What works have they done? What institution are they building? You're not gonna put them on my shit. So you're not gonna put me on a level with these guys. We are completely different. When I die, I'm gonna be written into the history book.
All right.
Him.
.10:06. Let me go to that timestamp because it jumps. I gotta find out why that does that, man. 10:06. 10:05. Fine.
Yeah, I'm not him. I'm not him. Look at my body of work. It's more than videos, bro. What do they do when they off YouTube? They don't do shit. So you're not gonna put me on a level with these guys. We are completely different. When I die, I'm going to be written into the history books for the things I've done. And I'm not even done yet. When I die, these other people ain't going to be written into the history books for shit because they ain't done nothing.
I've been on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal.
Now, I was just rattling along and we weren't even connected. When I did this a couple days ago. All right. He claims he was on the cover of the American Bar Association Journal. And I Googled it live while I was sitting here. And, of course, there's no American Bar Association Journal with his wall-eyed salmon fucked up face on it. And I need to move out of the way because I also realized in the playback that you couldn't see his damn spliff. You might be able to see the blunt.
I've been on the front page of the ABA, the American Bar Association Journal. It's documented of the...
It's documented. When the niggas say that, they have no proof. Because if you were on that, then you would have a copy of that you would say, here I am on the cover of the American Bar Association Journal. Now, it's documented. It's so juvenile and elementary and beneath. I can't even. It's documented. Meanwhile, he's dressed like a 3-year-old. All right.
The work that I've done. Homie, it's still questioning if he's a real doctor.
It's still questioning if he's a real doctor. And what also got cut off too is I was trying to tell you that here on the channel, I brought you because there was even when they were trying to stop when the Association of or Board of Psychology or something was trying to dispute not his title, but like he can't use certain terminology. He has the degrees. That's not even in question. And I brought you because somebody had recorded, sitting in the courtroom, had recorded it. And I brought the video. It's here on the channel. And I did a whole piece, again, defending Dr. Johnson then. And he spoke for himself in the court, et cetera, for the hearing. And, you know, so it's not, it's in dispute whether or not he's a doctor. It's not in dispute, dumb bitch. It's not. He's a cartoon. Let's go on.
Niggas,
what is your
It's documented.
Bruv, what's good, Vado?
Of who I am and what I do. He's still in question on if he's a real doctor. If he has really taught in school. He's still in.
And he's so dumb that he probably doesn't stand doctor, not medical doctor, dumbass. You feel me? Like he might literally think he's a doctor, like medical doctor, like stat, scalpel, clear. You feel me?
In question. I'm not. between me and Dr. Umar. It's documented.
It's documented. Oh.
that I've done, from legislation with the United States Supreme Court changing the juvenile laws without parole legislation.
Changing the juvenile law without parole. I'll have to buy a vowel. I'll have to buy a whole fucking sentence. All right, I'd like to buy a paragraph for 800, Alex. I mean, come on. But he is drunk and high there and dressed like a 3-year-old. You see?
Done. From legislation with the United States Supreme Court.
This piece of crap wants us to believe that he's worked with the United States Supreme Court, everybody. Name a justice. Name a justice.
Changing the juvenile laws without parole.
Changing the juvenile laws without parole and doing all this to make it sound like I got all this stuff done, and he said absolutely nothing. I can't. Ah, wow.
Oh, legislation. Supreme, it's documented, homie.
It's so listen. On his what was the first bullshit he said? Oh, the American Journal, Bar Association Journal. You can have a copy of that, framed at least. You feel me? He doesn't. Now he claims to have worked with the United States Supreme Court. It's documented. And you can't name a justice. Was this, did you establish case law with this? Did you use case law to bring a new something? Who were the lawyers involved? Was it a law firm or was it just a couple of lawyers? I mean, what was it? You feel me? My point is that I'm being ridiculous because none of it happened.
Working with congressional members, it's documented.
Working with congressional members, it's documented. See, he'll throw something and say, it's documented. I was on the cover of the American Bar, it's documented. He doesn't finish it. I work with to change the law of juvenile, it's documented. And I work with congressional, it's documented. I'm crying. Damn it. Wow. He is such an idiot. And then this dumbass is just sitting there, and because he's only wants to use him, the cockeyed, the fake me out wannabe black dude, wish to God he was black, is trying to use the wall-eyed, cockeyed salmon to get to Dr. Umar Johnson. And it failed, you see. And so instead of him saying, well, when did you do all of this? You see, he's not. He's just sitting there looking at him.
Legislation. Supreme is documented.
Supreme is documented. Wait.
Supreme is legislation with the United States.
Wait.
Question on if he's a real doctor, if he has really taught in school. He's still in question. I'm not. Between me and Dr. Umar, it's documented. The work that I've done. From legislation with the United States Supreme Court changing the juvenile laws without parole legislation.
Change the juvenile laws without parole. I don't know what that is. But it's documented.
It's documented, homie. Working with congressional members, it's documented of me doing trainings with the United States Department of Homeland Security.
Now, wait. So, just so we understand, he has been on the cover of the American Bar Association Journal. It's documented. He changed the juvenile something parole. It's documented. He did some legislation with the United States Congress even. All right. And now, he's worked with Homeland Security, everybody. He's just your regular MacGyver G.I. Joe. It's all there. It's all there.
Supreme Court changing the juvenile laws without parole legislation. Supreme is documented.
Supreme is documented.
Working with.
So you would have a pen. You would have a picture of you and the justices. A framed copy of the legislation. You know, we don't have any of it because it's bullshit.
With congressional members, it's documented of me doing training.
It's documented of me doing training.
United States Department of Homeland Security Human Trafficking Division.
So you train the Human Trafficking Division? You train them? Wait now. It's documented though, y'all.
The juvenile laws without parole legislation. Supreme, it's documented, homie.
It's documented.
With congressional members, it's documented of me doing trainings with the United States.
Of me doing trainings with the United States
Department of
Homeland Security.
Human Trafficking Division.
Human Trafficking Division.
North Texas Crime Commission.
North Texas Crime Commission. Church of God and Holiness Water on the Way of Christ to Calvary Church. It's all there.
Eastfield Police Training Academy, MSP, 3 years consecutively.
Now he's done police academy training. I mean, he's just
Homeland Security Human Trafficking Division, North Texas Crime Commission, and Eastfield Police Training Academy, MSP, 3 years consecutively. It's documented of me being a pre-law student at Texas West.
And now it's documented him being a pre-law student. A pre-law student.
University, homie, it's documented.
Nah, nigga. You would have documents. Don't tell me it's documented. You understand? And a pre-law student? No. You can't even... This is not a pre-law student, everybody. I don't give a fuck what else happens on the planet Earth or in the universe. On God, as the thugs say. This dude is not no pre-law student. Was not a pre-law student.
He's still in question.
So you're not going to
He's still in question. You're... Oh my God, I can't.
Equal, because we're not. No disrespect to him, but I'm not sharing space. First of all, I don't even like to lecture with other people. You feel me? So just to show how it's not personal against dude, I don't even like to lecture with other people. If I'm scheduled to speak in Atlanta or Miami or Houston, and I'm thinking it's just me, and the organizers of the event bring me him or him, bro, you can have him on stage, but you're not having him with me. Well, Dr. Umar, we thought he'd be a good match. He's not a match because he's not on my level. You're not going to give my platform. You feel me? You're not going to give my audience to somebody who's a hater or somebody who's a scammer or somebody who's an opportunist or somebody who's not fighting for black folks. So this is not just the YouTube world where I don't share space. If you notice most of my lectures, 95% is me alone. I've shared the stage with David Banner. I've shared the stage with Dr. Claude Anderson. That's really about it. You feel me? I'm not sharing my stage with nobody else because they not on my level. People wanted me to share the stage with all types of guys in the country. Bro, what works have they done? What institution are they building? You're not going to put them on my level because they don't belong there. They got to earn that shit. You want to sit next to me, you're going to earn that shit. And you're not going to earn it by running your mouth on YouTube. I want to see evidence that you are doing real works in these streets. And until you do that, we not tag teaming. I don't need to tag team with nobody. What I need to tag team for?
Right.
I ain't been tag teaming. I'm good. Y'all need me. I don't need y'all. Leave it there.
Charleston and I sat down yesterday, Fred. We spoke about the Umar shit. Like, it is what it is.
And nothing sickens me more than stinking Arabs like this dude. He's right up there with the Ebro dude. And there's a few others. Like, you always see them with a fucking hat on, trying to talk black, trying to be black. I mean, it sickens me. I cannot stand the fuck out of dudes like this, man. Like, and then you meet his parents, and they're speaking only fluent Arabic, and they're totally different people.
I don't need y'all. Leave it there.
Charleston and I sat down yesterday, Fred. We spoke about the Umar shit. Like, it is what it is.
People got it mistaken, homie. They think it was gonna be a debate. We wasn't asking for no debate.
Yes, exactly what the fuck you asking for, dumb bitch. For you guys that were here a couple of days ago when we started this, you didn't, like, I mean, that's exactly what the fuck you wanted.
If we went
Yeah.
to debate, we were just sitting there and go have dialogue.
Dialogue. Fuck this dude, man. You're a Cheez-It. You understand? He's drunk and smoking fucking weed right there. He's not even a clear-minded person. No. And this dude just wants some sort of entertainment value for his fucking channel. Because his own people don't watch his shit, which is with most of these fucking Arabs. Do you understand? That do this. So he desperately wants the black audience. And he wants to have clout by having somebody like a Dr. Umar Johnson on his platform. And he wants to use this cockeyed bitch to make that happen, as if he's filled him up like, yeah, you remember the other clip I showed you the other day where he was up there and I showed you how they was just stroking him, you know. So they built him he thinks he's some profesor de educación now, and so they've made him believe that he's worthy to even sit underneath a chair that Dr. Umar Johnson is sitting in to have any conversation with him. I'm over it.
Because my position is, as long as he's been doing the work, he's been asking black people for money, donate money.
But we just saw his fucking school, dumb bitch. You see? And all you got is this documented. It's documented. And you haven't done a fucking thing.
Money, send me money. As long as I've been doing the work, I've never asked black people to send me no money.
You're not doing no work. You're just popping on for the mouth. That's it. You're not doing any work. No work.
You can't find one video of me asking people, hey, send something to my cash app. I don't solicit money. I don't solicit funds, my nigga.
Yes, you do. Because you're a fucking materialistic bitch. So you're definitely getting money from these other platforms and fucking YouTube. No doubt in my mind about it. Because you're a basic nigga. Basic. You understand? You saw in the clip that I showed the other day where he's talking about, he don't even got no woman. And she turned the camera into some sister in the kitchen. He's like, he ain't got no woman in the kitchen fixing him breakfast. I mean, he's a basic fucking nigga. Basic fucking dude. You can predict his every move before it even happens. Like, just press play and shit. Ugh.
Way how to be self-sustainable. Well, I don't have to ask my people to help me help y'all.
Because you're not doing a fucking thing. When you're trying to build a whole education system for African people, unless you're Oprah or a self-anointed fucking millionaire, you need goddammit help.
Help me help y'all. And most of the people I'm asking is poor. So if I had a church, I'm not going to ask my church members to give me money. And I know most of them are struggling. If I got a non-profit organization, I'm not coming to black people online.
Black people are struggling, but we are very wealthy in numbers. That's why the black church every Sunday, what was the number they've given? Every Sunday collectively, the black church pulls in so many billions of dollars every Sunday. Every Sunday collectively. You feel me? Because strength in fucking numbers. Sister Johnson gave $2. Sister, the other Sister Johnson gave, $50, and brother so-and-so, you know what I mean? In numbers. The kids went up and put their little $2 in the plate.
And ask them to give me money, and we all struggling for money. So that's the only thing I want to talk to them about, huh? What are you doing with the money that these people are giving to you? Now, homie, the money that I earn offline, the money that I earn off comedy shows, nigga, I go back to
comedy shows.
The community and give a third of that portion away of my back end money into the
I give a third of my back end. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Communities I perform in. And I don't like.
You know what it is too, though?
Somebody find any evidence of him giving anything. You feel me? And I don't want to see you gave a t-shirt or a turkey or some bullshit.
So
some of these people,
Here's
Oh
one
my
thing
God,
you
I
need to
can't.
do before you buy anything online.
Is get rid of your
Don't
bitch
spend another
ass.
dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Nathan,
Yeah.
I actually admire him. But the difference between me and him, I ain't trying to play polygamy.
You see, you basic Negro. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't understand polygamy, but he sat right there in the presence of whoever the sister, pathetic sister that would be with his bitch ass, that was in the kitchen fixing the food, saying, you know, you can have a wife, she don't mind if you got a few hoes on the side. But he's too fucked up. If you got more than one woman that you dedicate to, give a fuck what label you put on it, bitch. You still not with one woman. He's, oh my God. Thankfully, we have the video of him being knocked the fuck out. We're gonna show that video.
I ain't sneaking and fucking with white hoes. And I ain't asking my people.
You see? And this is why I brought this whole series, everybody, because the whole reason why, and you see this guy at the bottom ain't saying shit. Because the agenda is to, because now I'm even more borne out as what I said, because my whole case, thank you, Allison, again for that video. And also, alhamdulillah, that I even found that first video we started with, that like, oh, he has the school now, that he can show, because my whole indictment is that Dr. Johnson is dangerous. You see, he's now the one who's stepping out from the herd. You see? And so, there's nobody else. And so, and for education, no less, every white devil eye is on him. Be very clear. So now, because this bastard is the fucking bitch boy of the white devil, he is now, because he's so loud and visible, and he was just arrested recently. I'm going to show you that. Now, we've got your attention. Now, take your bitch ass out there for us white devils and say bad things about him. You see? All he's got is questionable shit. You see? He polygamous. He's sneaking around white hoes. This has nothing to do with moving the community forward at fucking all. You see what I'm saying? But he's dangerous because they understand what I understand. Now that for all the naysayers, once Dr. Johnson, now he has the school, and now he's beginning to show it and get it to the point where it can be open. Boom. Now it's not going to just be on us donating to Cash Apps. Now suddenly you have prominent, wealthy black people giving grants and donations. You see what I'm saying? So there's an economic thing going on there. And then now the curriculum he's talking about teaching. This is a problem. This is right up there with the Black Messiah thing, everybody. It's right up there. And so he is now the provocateur to now come and dirty his name. It's a little too late because Dr. Johnson has the physical school. Has it. But he is now here to try to throw salt and dirty it up. You see? As if we're the fucking holy people on the goddamn earth. And I remind you, we live in a fucking crack house. This country is the proverbial crack house. You see? So you don't get to complain that somebody's taking a piss in the corner. It's a fucking crack house. So don't give me that the person wasn't completely holy in everything they did. You see? That's what this is on purpose, everybody. It's on purpose. And that's why this guy hasn't, how long is the video? We're nearly 15 minutes in. This guy at the bottom hasn't said a fucking thing. It's just been him documented. It's documented and a bunch of bullshit that's absolutely not true at all. He's worked with the Department of Homeland Security and human trafficking, and he wrote legislation for Congress, and he worked with the Supreme Court, and I think he flew the fucking space shuttle. I mean, it's, come on.
To give me their money, to take away from their household, their people miles, their children, to help me build something that I know I may or may not can't build.
I may or may not can't. That's what I told you. We doubt it. If somebody just says they have an idea for something, you just start tearing the shit down. That's this black bitch right here. That he may or may not can't do. How old is this video? This is 3 weeks ago. So the fucker at the bottom should know, and probably does know, at the very least should know, and the fucking wall-eyed salmon should know that Dr. Johnson secured the building a long time ago. You see? So you have to ask yourself, why would he be saying this just 3 weeks ago? Why? Why? And the fucker at the bottom, his whole ass hurt thing is that Dr. Johnson won't come on the show and be with this dude. So if you're going to have somebody on your show, you would do some background research to find out who they are, what they've done, all this. And the big thing with Dr. Johnson is this school. So that would be, even if you don't want to look at shit else, you would go, well, this is the thing he's known for right now. Let me look at that. So would you believe you did no research and now you're just letting this fucking pop off, just sit up there and say, oh, this is erroneous shit? Instead of saying, no, he has the building. He has it. Because he's in on it. You see? And he's probably some motherfucker would probably claim he's a Jew or some shit when the shit hits the fan. My family's actually Jewish, and trying to be black and shit. Fuck this dude. And the bitch that gave birth to him, that fat bitch.
Let me build it without y'all, and then y'all come join
Yeah.
in. Go find other ways to come build.
No, dumbass. That's only if you're a self-anointed millionaire or somebody with a lot of cash. Let me just go and fucking build it. Then ask y'all to help me.
Put in my heart for black people, but now I don't need y'all to stop feeding your family to give me $1, and I think that's what he do.
Look at this bitch as he takes a hit. Oh my God, I would strangle him to death with my bare hands myself.
That's how the game is. I feel like there's so many, the more and more I get involved with people in the industry, I think one thing primarily is a whole lot of them think they do a whole lot more than they do. And they speak up.
Okay, Dr. Johnson's not in the industry, fuck boy. So what industry are you talking about? Let's hear this pathetic piece of shit now that he wants to pipe up and say something.
My heart for black people, but now I don't need y'all to stop feeding your family to give me $1, and I think that's what he do.
That's how the game is. I feel like there's so many, the more and more I get involved with people in the industry, I think one thing primarily is a whole lot of them think they do a whole lot more than they do. And they speak on it like they're really doing more. Like when you ask them, well, what are you doing? Like, what do you actually do? You find out they really don't got the answer. Well, but you know.
But the motherfucker that you're talking to just named a whole dossier of shit that he doesn't do. And he claims to be a comedian, so he'd be in the industry. So not understanding.
Google. No, I don't know. And I did Google you. I'm not saying this shit.
My pops taught me. My pops taught me the strongest man in the land is the who wake up and ain't got to ask nobody for nothing.
No, the strongest man in the land is a motherfucker who's got his own, but is not afraid to ask another one for something else, for help. You see, that's that get your own and fuck everybody else shit. Because that what follows that is don't give nobody shit either. You see, fuck this dude. Fuck this dude. I put him on my prayer list of people that I pray for his death. That's it. That's it.
My pops taught me. My pops taught me the strongest man in the land is the who wake up and ain't got to ask nobody for nothing. For nothing. Dr. Umar Johnson been begging like a mother.
See there?
Trying to get him some goddamn money for a school. Man, please, I wish I would come online.
He's been put to say this, everybody. If you weren't here the other day, then you need to go back and watch the videos from 2 days ago or whenever it was. And we have different days. He's wearing different stuff. He's in different settings. And this is his constant message. Suddenly. You see? This is deliberate. And this is a ass fuck nigga who would definitely sell his ass and can definitely be bought by this white devil to act as an agent provocateur. No doubt in my mind. He's not somebody with principle and conviction at all. He's easily bribed. Would sell his soul for a fucking any coin. 100% guaranteed. I can guarantee that.
I'm big. Weak ass. Weak ass. Yeah. See, we've been in this big old house for a long time, baby.
This big
See,
old house.
Good, baby. That's one thing we know. They ain't living this motherfucker good in a big old motherfucking house like this here. We know they ain't living. Dr. Umar Johnson ain't got no 93-inch screen television. Man, Dr. Umar Johnson ain't got no
materialistic
TV this big in this motherfucking house. They say I'll pimp.
The prosecution arrest. I know exactly who the fuck this dude is. Do you understand? But he is being used now because, and now, because I never heard in all the, and I don't know him all like that. But you would think somewhere along the way it would have been suggested, or I would have heard somebody calling him a comedian. This seems to be a sudden thing to me, that he's suddenly a comedian. Does somebody else have information contrary to that? If so, please tell me. You see? Oh, he's a comedian suddenly. No, you're exactly not a comedian. I'm not a comedian. I'm funnier than this dude. So, this is to give him saturation, you see? To try to dirty up the name of Dr. Johnson to his own people and use this bastard to do it. I promise you on everything, this is exactly what this is about, everybody. This is standard operating procedure for this white devil. You know, anytime there's any, remember, as soon as the what was it, the 1990s, when Malcolm was having sort of a renaissance, really, because, and then we had the Malcolm X movie that Spike Lee did. So the moment this white devil saw, and that was also the same time that Farrakhan was at his zenith, and it was also the 1990s when we had the Million Man March. And so people were like, oh, they're turning to Farrakhan, they're liking Malcolm. Quick, say that guy is the one that killed Malcolm. You see, they already dirtied up Malcolm, trying to dirty him up to us. Because the generation was beginning to go, wait, we shouldn't be looking at Martin. Fuck that dude. It's Malcolm's one we should be looking at. You see? And then here comes the white devil. Well, you know, it was the Nation of Islam that killed him. And it was, you see, just like that was that, this is that. 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 No doubt in my mind about it. No doubt. All right. I think we saw this one. Let me look.
So my wife got me this weird new kitchen knife as a Christmas gift. God, I love her. At first I thought it looked like a Viking sword because it looked so
Who did that killing? I'm the nigga come out and say they shot that baby. And you bitch ass nigga better turn y'allself in, nigga, and we ready to go to war with that.
I don't know if this isn't worth it. We may come, well, we...
Who did that killing? I'm the nigga come out and say they shot that baby. And you bitch ass nigga better...
We'll come back to this. Because even before the Umar Johnson thing, I'm like, why is this dude, like, why? I mean, as if he's some... Nah. And as I said from the beginning, I wouldn't give a fuck. This was just the step too far. That now you are being put to come and stand against our only real scholar right now, you know, and who is doing something, and to try to dirty him up, that I can't allow it. Okay, first it would be good to do this. This would be helpful. Let's do this first. This is the bitch made, cockeyed, let's see, is this, okay, yeah, this will work. Charleston White is an American comedian and YouTuber. Comma, influencer, comma, entrepreneur, and trolled person due to speaking truth through its social media. He was through its, so he's in it. He was born in the year 1970 in the Lone Star State, which is popularly known as Texas. It should be Texas, known as the Lone Star State. Dumb bitch. Who's writing this? Anyways, currently the bastard is 52 years old. Is 52 years old man. He is well known for his stunning YouTube videos. Stunning. He has 216,000 subscribers. Okay, so right there, that's where he gets his money. Which is surprising, because like, but as I told you in my very first one the other day, somebody like him is elevated. A truth teller like me gets shut the fuck down. You see? Because he's no threat to this white devil. None at all. None at all. And will do the bidding of this white devil, as I'm illustrating in this piece. 216,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel called The Real Charleston White. Charleston has, my left eye is jumping, has a criminal past. Ooh, I did not see that coming. Ooh, just did not see that coming. Just couldn't have seen it. Couldn't have seen it. Just couldn't have seen it. Has a criminal past and spend several years in prison on the charge of murder, bitch. On charge of murder, Michael Levy. If you want to know who is Charleston White, then read the complete blog post of Charleston White's biography. I think we're done reading, because the writing on this is like, I don't know if we can trust it. The language is just not even. We'll just try and see if we can get through another paragraph. He changed himself from his criminal past to a good person. When did that happen? He created his own identity through YouTube videos, comma, motivational speeches, and comedian tours around the United States. Okay, that's it. We have to go to the fucking comedian bullshit, because he thought that he could step to somebody at this talk that he was at. I'm not going to call it a comedy show at all. And they rolled his little bitch ass up, as they should have. Where is it? Oh, and then I pulled an actual show that he did. First, we'll see the one that went all to hell. First we'll do this with Rashad.
Call your doorbell camera company and cancel the subscription.
The brother.
This brand new subscription-free mini Wi-Fi camera.
Comedian Charleston.
Wait, no. Make sure you guys are in.
Comedian Charleston White. Now I say comedian loosely, all right, because
I say comedian loosely.
D.L. Hughley said, don't embarrass the craft by calling it comedy. So I'm saying comedian because that's what the headline says, all right?
Right.
Charleston White got into a scuffle at a performance. I want to analyze this thought.
It wasn't a scuffle. They beat the fuck out this nigga, and as they should have. And then he tried to come out and say, you can see, I ain't even hurt. I ain't even hurt. I did that. But who knows when he shot that video? Because these dudes was on top of him. You could see he went down on his back, and then brothers was on him immediate like that, like down. You understand? Shut up, Jedi.
In Charleston White. Now I say comedian loosely, all right, because D.L. Hughley said, don't embarrass the craft by calling it comedy. So I'm saying comedian because that's what the headline says, all right? Charleston White got into a scuffle at a performance. I want to analyze this thoughtfully, okay? So I'm going to show you the video, and then we'll get into it. Here it is.
Oh, I could be in the way. Wait, y'all. Let me get out the way. I do not want you to miss any of this.
I'm going to show you the video, and then we'll get into it. Here it is.
I done already got paid. You paid to see me. You paid to see me. Lakers jersey wearing ass. Pull out some money though. Pull out some money though. Pull out some money though. Pull out some money. Pull out some money. I hit you on your goddamn head. Pull out some money. I hit you on your goddamn head. Hit you on your goddamn head.
He's psychotic, dude. Look, now he's on his back, they on his ass. Good.
All right, I got more video. Put up the picture for a mask. When this first started, when I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, okay, is this a skit? Once I realize it's not a skit, I'm asking another question. Where's the security, right? Typically, you have a protocol for something like this. You clearly see there's a real engagement happening. It is about to turn violent. The man on stage has picked up a weapon, something to protect himself or to launch an offensive attack, right? So according to Complex, Charleston White performed in Crockett, Texas on Saturday night as part of a Christmas-themed event he was booked for. During his set, White allegedly questioned the validity of the 2020 NBA Finals, where the Los Angeles Lakers, two Lakers fans in the audience, did not seem to take kindly to White's commentary. White claimed that the man who was wearing a Kobe Bryant jersey asked to come up on stage. He explained that he feared for his life at that moment, which he says caused him to hit him with the item you see on camera. So following the incident, White would joke about pressing charges. So here's what he said afterwards.
Boy, I'm pressing charges like man, I'm pressing charges. And then I'm taking my disability papers to the prosecutor's office so we can enhance the charges. Because you jumped on a disabled person, a legally blind man. Now, your attorney can go get the pictures all they want to and videos of me driving doing this here. He legally blind. And you jumped on a disabled man, boy, your charges gonna be enhanced like a... and he a community activist, and he a youth advocate. Boy, your ass gonna be in trouble like a... And boy, get what? I'm gonna take this eye out when it's time to come testify. I'm gonna feel my way around the courtroom. Yeah, I'm gonna feel my way around the courtroom when it's up there. Say, yeah,
Dumb
say,
bitch.
they go have the Bible out. Will you put your hand on the Bible? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, like I see this. Yeah, sir, the Bible right here. Oh, okay. Yeah. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, there's nothing but to tell you truth. So help you God. Yeah, I do. Yeah, then when I get there, they gonna have the microphone right there to talk. I'm gonna be talking like this, like I'm talking on the microphone. Sir, the microphone right here. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Well, yeah. Can you point him out? Can you spot him out? I'm gonna be able to see him over there. Can you see him? Yeah, that's him right there. I thought you couldn't see. That's the same silhouette. Yeah, that's the same silhouette. I'll never forget that silhouette.
You know, the irony of his video is that, for me personally, that's the funniest he's ever been to me. Like, that was actually
I
funny.
that over.
So he's making light of, and I said he's going to press charges. He was able to create a narration that provided some levity to the situation, but you got to imagine that's a scary scene. Regardless of how it happened, you are in a scary situation at the end of that. Now, I don't condone anybody jumping on a stage. Now, if somebody throws a potted plant at you, you know,
well,
cause and effect can happen. So, Ricky, how do you see this?
Yeah, you can't be throwing the poinsettias because there's a shortage on them, and our senior citizen community was more upset about that poinsettia being thrown. Dr. Richie, your grandmother and my grandmother do not play.
That's right.
About those poinsettias, and the chair thing only worked in the state of Alabama. Yeah, that was Texas. I just, me personally as a comedian, I'm just not gonna antagonize anybody like that. Even if I get somebody drunk, Dr. Richie, I get them out by saying, hey, you come on over here. Let me get you back here to the dressing room so I can take some pictures with you. Make them feel like they're getting something special. But really what I'm doing is getting them out the audience so I can finish my performance. And I go back to the dressing room and take a picture or two with him, and everybody's happy at the end of the night. I fear for his safety, having that many enemies and going all over the country, and you into it with rappers and stuff. I mean, I understand some of the things that he's trying to communicate and say about some of the negative things that's going on in the community. But I don't know if I would take that approach, because I think I love my family enough not to have my family show up at my funeral, because that right there will get you to an early grave, because the world is a bad place, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Amen.
And the audience did not seem to take kindly to White's commentary. White claimed,
I can't. And not only that, he's further proving, not that I needed this evidence, further proving that he's a dumb bitch. You just acted out a fake charge and defense and claim that is out for public viewing, that the first thing defense counsel for anybody you trying to sue is going to admit that video into evidence and say, here he is saying he would do this bullshit when he came to court. And not to mention, he's insinuating that he is disabled and on disability. If that's the case, and you are talking about how much money you get and showing racks of money and all of this, I think the disability people kind of would like to know that. Yeah, because we have another video where there he is showing us racks of money because he's a 3-year-old. You see? Again, sophisticated people don't do that. And he dares to try to act as if he's in the same lane as a Dr. Umar Johnson. Now, I want to contrast that by showing you something that is supposed to be a serious show of his. It's not comedy. It's some bullshit. And it's clearly people are just there because I don't know what type of place this is, because, you know, sometimes you can get booked at a place that has a ready-made audience. People aren't necessarily there to see you. It's just they were there. You understand? And you're going to be booked and there's an audience for you. You know, did these people, all these people in this place pay to come to see him? I doubt it. You feel me? You know, it's not like if it was me. You feel me? I mean, yes, I sell out Wembley. Yes, I sell out the O2. That's nothing. I don't want to talk about me right now. You feel me? This ain't about me and stuff. But contrast that. We're not going to see all this because it's over an hour. Just a couple minutes, just so you get a feel. Oh, you know, type thing. That's it. It says Charleston White stand-up comedy show, hilarious. It's anything but hilarious. And I don't understand this bullshit that he wears. He's the article we read said he's 53. He walks around looking like a 3. I mean, I can't do it. I can't do it. Towel hanging out the. I mean, no.
Y'all fucking with me collecting shit. I see y'all. Yeah, y'all see I got this mask on like these young niggas. I even got these young niggas jeans on. I seen that nigga Lil Baby in these jeans and Lil Beach. And I was in Nashville, Tennessee with SIBO the other day. And they were shooting a video, took me to a shopping place. I said, man, I like them jeans, give me them. I like them motherfuckers, give me them. I got 4 pair of jeans. They got these goddamn cameras going. When I got to the register, he said, $1,100. I couldn't say, man, no, put 2 of them back. Cause they were gonna be selling on the motherfucking internet. So I went to the car and got the bag and played like I got big money. Google ain't lying. I done made down to $2 million talking shit on the internet. While y'all clapping. I ain't paid taxes in 2 years. Y'all clapping like a motherfucker. I did that shit they call an extension. I ain't paid this shit either. But I'm gonna pay them. Last thing I need is for y'all to be saying, man, I told that nigga to pay them motherfucking taxes. They get all these niggas with their taxes. They got Red Fox, Wesley Snipes, Ronald Isley, and a few more of these niggas around here, we just don't know their name because they ain't no big niggas. But say, man, I sure appreciate y'all for having me to come out here, standing on this stage. They got some pictures back there of Bernie Mac, Robin Williams, and I just want to say, I ain't no motherfucking comedian. No, I ain't. Nigga, they done tricked me. No, nigga, they tricked me. Nigga, I was a community activist in the motherfucking neighborhood working with kids, trying not to beg for no donations. Trying not to...
Now as a community activist in the neighborhood working with kids, trying not to beg for no donations. Trying not to. You feel me? But when he was up there talking to Massa, it was like, I don't ask nobody for nothing. My daddy told me the hardest thing is the one that don't ask nobody for shit. Fuck this dude. He's a fucking sock puppet. I'm over it. I can't. I can't. And I don't even care about none of this. You know? It's just that now he's being weaponized to try to first dirty up and then sabotage in some way Dr. Johnson. I'm telling y'all, and I will come back and do my I Told You So video. This is a time when we need to be watching Dr. Johnson very, very closely and protecting him. Again, even those videos we just saw, I mean, I assume he's got people, but we don't see them. You know? A few years ago, he was stopped through in Vegas, and somebody was trying to say he's using the money in Vegas, and none of it was true. And I had to defend that. We had other video that we saw, and then there was other people who were able to say, no, that's not what happened. Black people, you know what? If you can't help, then just go and die the fuck off. But you don't get to talk shit. If you're not trying to help, then shut the fuck up. That's what you can do. That's what you can do. Because it's always the people who don't want to help or do shit that's got the most shit to say. Shut the fuck up. You know you haven't done shit, then shut the fuck up. You're going to have a say, you pay to get a say. But there they were. And none of it was true. You see? And then if something happens to Dr. Johnson, everybody, did you hear what happened to Dr. John? It's so sad what happened to Dr. Psychotic. Can I switch over? Yeah. All right, one more on this asshole. Here's another article that I had pulled that I don't know what it will yield, but it's the bastard admits pulling fake gun on interviewer. In an Instagram rant, the cockeyed bastard revealed that his interview pistol was fake while slamming Whack 100. And Robert, I told you I pulled that. I pulled the other one that you did. And by the way, fine if you, it doesn't matter if you can't do the link thing, because if you type the title, then I just highlight it, copy it, and paste it, and that's so it works either way. So we good. And I'm looking forward because I also wanted to do a whole piece on this Whack 100 because he's a fucking double agent. There he was sitting up there with the white dude, and he brought Tariq Nasheed, and there was a Hebrew Israelite guy there too. And fuck Whack 100. I don't need to be around a black man for more than 5 minutes to know if he shares my blackness or not. And when you don't, fuck you. Because the times are just that. We don't have time to forgive and he's still my brother. No, fuck you, get out the way. We're done. You understand? And he's got the right number because he's whack as fuck. The cockeyed bastard had the internet in a frenzy earlier this week. When is this from? This is from November of last year. It had the internet in a frenzy earlier this week after seemingly pulling a gun on an interviewer. The YouTube bastard sat down with Chicago's DJ University on Wednesday, 23rd November, and discussed the lives and losses of slain rappers from the city. Things got heated when the cockeyed bastard and DJ U discussed the passing of King Von. DJ U called Charleston out for not helping the mothers of other deceased Chicago rappers, but the bastard wasn't pleased. Quote, "From the knowledge I got, King Von was a killer. My mama had 2 sons locked up for murder, and my mama let everybody know I'm not in agreement with what my son's done. So you can't make me care about King Von mama. Fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck about his mama." The cockeyed bastard became so irate during the interview, he went on to pull a gun on DJ U. Members of DJ's film crew stood up and urged the bastard to put the gun down, but he obliged. We're going to see whatever that clip is. Things ultimately calmed down when DJ U and his team began exiting the studio. In a random turn of events, the cockeyed bastard admitted the pistol from the interview was in fact fake. Quote, "Say listen," the comedian. Oh my God, I said the word. Oh, I can't. I'm dead. Oh my God. "Say listen," the cockeyed bastard began. That was not a real gun, for one. that was one of them AR soft pistols. The cockeyed bastard went on to defend his controversial internet persona. Quote, every time that camera come on, every time the audio come on, I'm playing. In the same video, the cockeyed bastard slammed Whack 100 over his history as a driver for Suge Knight, as well as Whack's recent rainbow claims about Bobby Shmurda. Quote, how does Whack get all the gay secrets? End quote. He shouted, quote, how did he get the gay vault of secrets? Quote, Whack has yet to respond, or end quote. Whack has yet to respond to the cockeyed bastards. Check out his full rant below.
How this nigga Whack get all the gay secrets? How the fuck does Whack 100 get all the gay secrets?
Ow! The word all is like a 6-syllable fucking word. Ow!
Trusting the straight nigga with the gay vault. How he get the gay vault secrets? He know about Nipsey Hussle sucking dick. He know about this one. Say, how does this nigga Whack 100 get everybody's secrets about their dick? What punk he laying with? What punk whisper in his ear all the punk secrets? Cause say, homie, can't no straight nigga call no another straight nigga gay. It take a punk, don't you? Say you punk ass nigga quit butting heads on her like y'all playing football.
Alright, let's see what this was all about.
DJ, you go crazy.
And I'm saying, and I'm saying, homie, if nothing else, if you don't like nothing else, homie, I knew nothing of Tuka and FBG Duck.
I might be in the way.
And when I heard about they mamas, when I heard about those kids, mamas, and how they was being treated, nigga, I showed love. Even though I don't know nothing about King Von mama,
I'm in the way.
y'all gonna show love to Von mama. I didn't have that chance. But nigga, the one that I had at my fingertips, when I first made a video, saying, man, I heard about this kid Tuka. How the fuck can y'all be saying this shit? Nigga, his mama.
And I think with that part being said, the only thing that kind of like, I guess, bothers the Chicago community is like, if you go do that, you gotta do that for everybody.
I ain't gotta do that. Y'all go do it.
That's the reason.
So, but Chicago can suck my dick. Because how you gonna put that on me when y'all ain't even done a little what I done?
Okay, right.
How you gonna dictate what I'm gonna do with my heart when you don't even have it in your heart to do it? You don't even have it in your heart to do it. How you gonna dictate my heart? And I'm saying, homie, from the knowledge I got, King Von was a killer. My mama had 2 sons locked up for murder.
And look, he wears like a size 3 shoe, dude. If you could see it, I'll just look. Matter of fact, let me.
I'm gonna let everybody know. I know she need a car, no pay, and she up for murder. And my mama let everybody know I'm not in agreement in what my son's done. Alright, but look,
my son's done.
You can't make me curl by King Von. Fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck about his mama. Y'all love his mama. I don't.
You know, Von and Duck was like counter.
I don't know that.
What you don't know?
I don't know that.
I'm telling you.
But I don't give a damn about it. I helped this mama. Why do I need to know about 2 dead ass niggas? I don't give a fuck about Duck or Von. I helped this living mama. Fuck them dead niggas that preached about killing niggas. Give a fuck what they was. Why y'all not helping their mama? Why a nigga from Texas got to pay his mama car note? Why? And y'all want to tell me what I'm going to do with my money?
Yeah, you want to do it because you...
I didn't... No. She asked me.
No. She asked
you. A goddamn lie. How I know that bitch need a car note paid? How the fuck I know she need a car note paid and she don't ask? You think I'm calling and asking, do you need your car note paid?
Right. That's why I ain't gonna say.
Come on, homie. So this is what I'm saying.
Nigga, not one of my homeboy mama, y'all will never have to help in Texas, nigga. Nigga, I'm tired of helping. So I can say fuck whoever mama, nigga. And I kill a bitch behind me saying fuck they mama. I done helped them bitches. So somebody else helped them hoes.
He's got little man
I
syndrome.
ain't fucked now bitch and could have fucked the bitch. So y'all go help the bitch. Since y'all got so much to say. Bitch, give me back the money then, hoe. Fuck ass bitch. I ain't have to help now more of you rotten ass hoe. Bitch, my mama ain't got a bunch of kids that died. Bitch, all you hoes buried your baby. Fuck y'all pain, bitch. Give me back my goddamn money, hoe. Or suck my dick, bitch. In Chicago, fuck y'all, suck my dick, bitch. I keep a goddamn gun for whatever. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about shit. Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun. Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun, nigga. Nigga, I keep a motherfucking gun, Chicago. Say, homie, you better, nigga, what you got? Man, you better sit down, homie. What you mean what I'm on? Nigga, don't fuck with me with a gun in my hand, nigga.
Chill out, man. You went too far. Y'all went too far, man. Y'all doing good. Put that shit down.
Say, nigga, better not fuck with me no gun in my hand, my nigga. You run all up on me with my Charles. Nigga, you a damn nigga better not say nothing to me when I grab my pistol, nigga. Tell me what I can't say. Nigga, fuck out, nigga. I'm brain. Watch out, my nigga. Watch out, my nigga.
Don't do them this while they out here, bro.
I ain't doing nothing like that. Nigga better not walk up on me telling me about what I can't speak on, nigga.
Bro, that man ain't tell you nothing, bro.
Say, homie, I don't give a damn about nothing.
He vibing with you, bro.
He ain't vibing with me telling me I can't say what I can say, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a all that say. Nigga, let me say what I'm gonna say, nigga. Who told you that? Say, homie,
bro, vibing with you. Come on,
nigga, I'll interview over. Nigga, I say, nigga, I grab, what can I grab in my motherfucking gun? Ain't nobody coming to you, Riley. Ain't nobody coming to you, Riley. Say, homie, any one of you niggas. Ain't nobody coming to you, Riley. He asked you how you grab it. Any one of you niggas. Don't do that, any one of you niggas. Don't do that, bro. Any one of you niggas. Don't know what I can't say and say. Nigga, you lying to me. You lying to me. I know what I'm hearing. I know what I'm hearing, nigga. I know what I'm hearing, nigga.
Bro, chill out.
Y'all go. Y'all go. I ain't going nowhere.
No, bro. No, bro.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't wrong, nigga.
What's happening?
Nigga telling me what I can't. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch, nigga. Ain't nobody tell you what you can say. Nah, I'm wrong. Nigga, try to make me.
We said
you getting old, you getting down. I don't give a fuck. You not straight up your gun.
Like,
I don't know that.
What you don't
File
do?
that.
I don't know that.
I'm telling you.
But
File that under things you would never see amongst Muslim men. Ever. But more than that, or aside of that, you know, he has little man syndrome, and I hadn't seen his feet before now. I think that's a baby shoe. He's probably 4 feet tall or something, you know. I mean, but I'm trying to lay out a picture of this dude. You see his character, you see how he is. He's constantly with a blunt in his hand. And, you know, this is somebody who's not in any way connected to any of his spiritual chakras, you know, the ancestors, the creator, the universe, nature. So this is a person, and he's materialistic. So he is the perfect person, easily used by this white devil. Easily used. And I'm going to be watching him very closely now. I will have to go out of my way to make sure that I find and watch him just to hear what is he saying. What is he saying? Because I am convinced of the charge that I'm making. And that is that he is now, has saturated the culture enough now. You could probably just ask most black people, you know who Charleston White is? and they kind of know who it is. That's a saturation. So now you use that to deliver a negative message about Umar Johnson. And it's very suspect that the other video that I cited was only 3 weeks old, when it can clearly be known that Dr. Johnson has made much leeway on this school. So why would you deliberately go out of the way to make it seem like it doesn't exist? You know? There's a white hand behind this, everybody. I'm very clear about that. Since you've known me, I said you got to know your enemy, your environment, and your condition. That's the big three the universe gave me many years ago. Your enemy, your environment, and your condition. And I know this enemy. I know this enemy. I know this enemy. In a way that sadly many of my people don't, because they're just not paying attention. Their eyes weren't open from an early age, or ever in many cases, you know, our people. And that's a shame, you know. When you watch that doctor that I was showing you, that I cited for you, one of the things that he's saying is that we need a new generation of what did he say? He said some of the word, and militant. Something and militant. And what have I said? You see? And not because I'm brilliant, but if you just pay attention and you're interested, and if this is your passion, then you're consumed with diagnosing solutions, you know? Just like I've said, I know we as a people, we have to get rid of, we got to find our violent bone. Got to find it. Got to find it. Got to put down forgiveness. You understand? And we need that, you see, because the only thing that this demon understands is violence. That's it. You see what's happening in Gaza. We want you to forgive. Well, they just fucking carpet bomb all for, I don't know how many days it is now, over 20,000 Palestinians dead. Just the ones we know of, you know. One more to round us out, I think. Just because I cited it in another piece. But there he's pulling fake guns and things, you know. And it's always the lowest primal instinct when you are having a discussion with anyone and just ideas bring you to violence. You know, like you don't even have the intellectual gravitas to just hold your position. That's it. I can't. This one I know I pulled it in context. I don't remember what I'm expecting to glean from it now, but let's see it and I'll be reminded of it, inshallah, and we'll talk about it. This is where he was on with Cam Newton with his cockeyed ass in his peach sweatsuit. Orange, peach,
like the dumb nigga. I can't
some bullshit niggas
right.
don't wear.
So I learned they give my kids a little favor. They kind of feel
Wait,
sorry.
I want to hear from the beginning.
I play like the dumb nigga. I can't read and write. So I learned they give my kids a little favor. They kind of feel sorry for the dumb kids because his daddy ignorant. So they push him on through.
What they got a saying that say, sometimes you got to play the fool to the fool to make the fool think that they...
Can I just say that this Cam Newton person looks like a Christmas tree right now? Not the subject, but let's go on.
Push him on through.
What they got a saying that say, sometimes you got to play the fool to the fool to make the fool think that you the fool, but really, they the fool.
That's what I've been doing.
So you basically saying this a front?
Yeah.
Oh, so you really don't mean like fuck
Look,
Dion? That's just
I really mean that. I really mean that from you don't want me to mean it, but nigga, I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
But this
But see what you what you overlooking is I'm a young man that can relate to those kids who may be having abandonment issues.
I think he just used the word young. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'll dare to hear it again.
But see what you overlooking is I'm a young man that can relate to those kids who may be having abandonment issues because Deion.
That's at Jackson State.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you gotta understand, nigga. I'm looking at this. Y'all looking at it from a we love Deion standpoint.
I'm that guy that say I love Deion.
I'm the nigga. I'm them kids.
And I'm not mad that he went and go chase that bag.
I'm them kids.
But he did his service to Jackson State. And
I'm not
service to the culture of black people.
But see y'all. But see, this is what I'm telling black people.
I'm in the way.
You just named 3 components. You said the culture. You said Jackson State, but you never said those boys. See, that's what y'all. The players, those boys.
That he left.
Okay.
So you speaking on their behalf?
I'm looking from their perspective. If you think they ain't saying fuck that nigga and his son, you come on now. The privileged son get to go with his daddy. The football coach who get to coach his son. We done seen that at every level. It's called nepotism. You go take the people you like with you. You go take our best players with you, cause you know they got a better jersey. So it's some kids, niggas walking around. They're gonna be resentful. They're gonna have contempt in their heart. Y'all forgetting about the kids.
But this is what I'm.
There go the butts.
I agree with him. Oh my God. Nurse.
I'm trying to say, homie, I'm looking at it. Y'all looking at it from the top down. I'm looking at it from the bottom up. And most people at the bottom is saying, fuck y'all at the top. And you know where I learned this from? Taking poor children to events. 601 Tickets used to donate tickets to my organization. I take the kids to the WWE. We got some good seats. Boy, them kids seeing them other kids get to go down to that ring and touch the wrestler. Boy, little nigga holler out.
I'm trying to figure out what parents entrust their children with this dude. Not understanding, but I have to give it over. I agree, and I love Deion Sanders. Y'all know I will fight you. You feel me? Just as a human being, I love Deion Sanders. Not a sports fan. I even wear my throwback of Deion out of respect for him. You feel me? But I have to give it over. Damn it. I always tell you, we accept the truth no matter where it comes from. And I cannot send the fuck out this dude and wish him dead and everything else. But this is the perfect example. We extract that truth, acknowledge it, and still wish his bitch ass dead. I'm a consistent man.
Oh, I hate y'all. Hey, nigga, what's wrong with you? Man, they get to be down there. If you think them kids ain't saying that about Deion and this boy, that's where the resentment is coming from. The new recruits at UCLA want to steal. We feeling left out. We feeling abandoned. We feeling rejected. Nigga, we had access at a man like a father figure. The discipline that he brought into the locker room. The structure that he brought.
Deion Sanders is really something.
But that's gone now, man. Where we go, homie?
That's a top-rate
so
brother.
I'm looking at it from their point of view.
Point taken. But let me ask you this. If you could talk to Deion, and Deion probably will see this, there's well enough worthy clips.
What is he giving? What?
And all of them done spoke out. He done looked, he listened.
So, if you could advise Deion to do something, what would it be?
I wouldn't advise my motherfucking thing.
See, that's hypocritical.
I ain't got no advice for no nigga. I speak with children. I got an organization called Helping Young People Excel. Hyped about Hype Youth Outreach. HYPE is an acronym for Helping Young People Excel. I don't waste my time talking to grown folk.
This nigga is on crack, y'all.
I ain't got shit to say to Deion.
My thumb is got more meat on it than this dude.
He got y'all clapping for him. Them boys need our words. I want y'all to come talk to these boys with me. Come bring y'all light and come ask them how they feel about Dion. Cause they saying fuck him too. Why ain't nobody went back to Jackson State and talked to them people?
I have to give it over.
Those boys.
I have to give it over. Have to give it over. I did not know that that's what that clip was about. And I don't even think I knew that Cam Newton was looking like a Christmas tree. And I'm mad there's actually a Christmas tree up there too. Maybe it's some holiday something. When is the video? It's 2 weeks ago. I guess. I can't. Yeah, I can't. Okay, is this the actual? I have to agree with that. And I don't know the full context of what he was talking about there, but I assume it was, you know, the brouhaha over Dion going to an HBCU, and he left and went to like Colorado or something, and it was all this, you know, and he's chasing the bag, and it's all, I don't know, man. I could say I'd love to speak with Dion because I know his heart is in the right place. I've watched him very closely, and you know, when Oprah first started their own network, one of the very first shows they had on that channel was Dion's Family Playbook. If I needed anything to cinch it for me, not that I needed it, but that did it. That is an outstanding human being. Like more, I was going to say more kids, but more men in general need to be exposed to Deion Sanders. Not the athlete. He's such an inspiration, man. Wow. Very impressive. And I'd just like to meet him just to give him his flowers from me, you know, and offer my respect to his throne. Deion Sanders. That's the dude. That's the dude. Let's see. Let me pick up on your comments. Okay, I feel like I'm not seeing everything. And then it's sticking. Because I'm seeing Allison trying to speak Spanish. Casera, casera. I feel like that's not everything. Let me see over here. Yeah, there's stuff missing. It starts with righteous. I don't know. I guess I'm just not seeing. Some messages such as potential spam may not be available. Well, you don't decide what spam, bitch. I do. All messages. I hope I didn't just fuck us up. Alright, I don't know if this is where it really begins, but it starts with Allison. Righteous. The mutated Caucasian. Caucasian. Never seen that like that, Righteous. Robert. it was 60,000 black people who were involved in bringing the white race into existence. Japanese people. Robert, listen, we need to get together, brother, or I'm going to stab you. There. So, I mean, that's, that's your choices. All right. But we need to get together because we need to dialogue, and if I don't think you're in California, so I won't be able to strangle you. I'll have to deal with that. But we need to either I'm gonna try and get my StreamYard somehow. I'm gonna see what I can do, because the only issue I was having with that is my camera wouldn't come live for y'all. But if I can do that, then I can bring people on like I was doing before. And I want you to come on, Robert. And that will be the stream. If we get into other stuff, fine, whatever. But the intention is you and me, homie. So we can dialogue. And it'd be good for you, because I appreciate you take time to type a lot of stuff. And that's not easy, So, oh, how great it could be if you could just say it. And we just have discussion. But, because like here, you're saying it was 60,000 black people who were involved in bringing the white race into existence. Says who? What empirical evidence do we have of this? The Japanese people, the Chinese, and the white race came into existence on the island of Patmos. We need to dialogue. We need to dialogue. We need to dialogue. I don't think that. Now, yeah, for me, because we don't really know, sadly, because of them. But for me, they just crawled out of a fucking cave someplace. Don't give me anything that suggests they came from us. I immediately reject. Like, that all life started in Africa. That one makes me vomit. This one, I'm not really sure what context you're talking about. Like, it was 60,000. That's a specific number you're citing. Where did we get 60,000? What 60,000? Where? When? All of that. And then this island, do we have geographic markers for that now? Can one look at the island of Patmos? Where is it? What region is it? Does it still exist? Can it be visited? How do you access it? Land, sea, or air? These are all critical questions that would have to be asked in order to begin to vet this claim. San, I believe the white guy is an agent, just like the Vlad is getting rappers locked up on RICO charges. I believe this Charleston dude could be next. He talks way too much. Well said, San. Well said. Well said. Well said. Yes. Everything that you were saying there from the that is another fucking Vlad bitch. And that whole thing, because I feel like what was the dude? He used to be on Oz. He was part of the Brand Nubians. I used to know the dude's name. Anyways, I feel like other people have said something to that effect, like this Zionist buck might be involved in getting people locked up and an agent. So yes, and then also the Charleston dude, he does talk too much. And as I cited a little while ago, when he was giving on the Rashad, the brother Rashad that was reporting, when he showed the clip of him reacting to getting his ass beat at the club, acting out how he would file his charge and sue the people that beat him up, that immediately just vindicated any charge that which he had no charge against the people that kicked his ass, in my view, because he clearly provoked. He threatened, and then he threw the fucking flowers. That's it. Give a fuck what they said. It don't matter. And then now you've given them actually a lawsuit against you. And then now we see how you've already said you're going to fabricate and act out shit. So, I mean, he talks way too much. Not surprised, because he's what? A basic nigga. Basic. Allison, that's Tassan. You say they both are agents. Petty much. Everyone is an agent, even average celebrities. Robert, it took us 600 years to produce the right race. Okay. Son, testifying to you, Allison. Righteous. Charleston was just arrested the other day. Thank you for that, Righteous, because I do have a piece on that. That's what I meant to show you. I'll finish the comments and then we'll go to his arrest, because that gave me my entire life. I had my bee pollen, I had my vitamin A, I had my vitamin D, I had my vitamin C, I had my B12, I had all my calcium and all, I mean, I had it all. I had the oxygen, I had the zinc, I had, you know. Allison says he's gaslighting, but the thing is, Umar is doing this for community, not himself. Thank you. Well said, Allison. Same Jedi, but it probably won't happen soon. Righteous, he is ignorant. I love that. IG Nant. Son, this dude's mouth talks way too much. Sweet D, a shout out to you if I didn't shout you out already. He's bragging about a damn TV. I know, you know, but again, that's so perfect, because that goes to the level of how materialistic he is. And then daring to say, Dr. Umar Johnson, he probably ain't got no TV like this. We in this big old house. Any nigga said big old house ain't never lived in nothing like that in their life. You understand? You can always tell when something is new to somebody. Listen down, everybody. And as I always tell you, not just hear what people say and how they say it, but what language did they use to say it. They're just telling you stuff. They don't even know they're telling you, or not even trying to tell you. But I'm telling you how to listen. And when you listen that way, you just get all the information. All of it. All of it. All of it. All of it. Yes, a damn TV. Righteous. And sadly, they'll use the ignorant to fight against the intelligent. Yes, Righteous. You on fire tonight, sister girl. You go on. But the message, but the masses are wholly ignorant and love being entertained so much that they love this dumbass caricature. And especially our people. And that's when I have to come in and just do whatever I can to try and pull my people back from the brink. Just to snatch y'all ass back. You feel me? There's certain things that I've said this to you over the years. There's certain things that happen. I go, I'm only here because I feel like I need to snatch y'all ass back from whatever that thing is, you know. Man. And we're so into the shiny object. Look, it's shiny. Look, it's shiny. Robert, y'all see Charleston as hurting Dr. Johnson, but he really might be helping him. Once y'all get to know Charleston, y'all will see that he is really for the benefit of black people. Robert, I have to strangle you. And listen, I can't get there now. Go ahead and take about 2 tablespoons of arsenic until I can get there. Just till I can. No, how could you say that? I'll just read it again. Maybe I'm not understanding. You say that we say he's hurting Dr. Johnson, but really he might be helping him. Once y'all get to know, what do we need to get to know about him that we haven't seen? I'm sure we don't know everything about him, but we've seen enough to make this indictment. You know, this isn't the sum total of all that he is. I'll offer that. But alas, we have enough to make an assessment of his character overall without knowing every day-to-day detail of his life and every single aspect of his personality. I would suggest to you, you know, and this does not help Dr. Umar Johnson. And if it does, it's not because he's trying to do it. You know, it's kind of like every time they villainize Islam, more people accept Islam. They're not trying to, but that's the byproduct of it. So, you know, if that's the context in which you're speaking, we could allow that. But he's not going out. He's not trying to help Dr. Johnson. He's very invested in trying to discredit Dr. Johnson. I think I've made that clear in my indictment over the first 2 segments that we did a couple days ago and in this sitting. And I don't see how he's really for the benefit of black people. Yeah, just don't see that. But having said that, what he just said about Dion and how he spoke about the kids and their response, how they would feel about it, I got no objection. Nothing. Nothing I can contest that with. Allison, oh my God. I know, me too. In life, I hate commercials. Like, so much do I hate commercials that if I see an ad for something, I'll never do business with that, whatever that is, because you advertised to me. That means don't fucking do business with you. Like, no. Righteous. I see where you might be going at, Robert. Bad publicity is better than no publicity. And I think that goes with what I'm just saying, Righteous. You know, like, he's not deliberately trying to help him, and if it does help him, it's like, oh, by the way, that helped, but that's not this bastard's intent. Allison's like, what the fuck? Son, damn. Robert, right. And if you go and type in Charleston White versus Whack 100 and listen to the whole video, which I'm going to do, Robert, I always follow up, you will see that the cockeyed bastard, my words not yours, is really for our people. Again, I'll look at it, you know, and if there's, and even if I end up not agreeing with that, if I can at least see why you would think that, I'll totally acknowledge that. Like, that no problem, you know. If it wins me over, then okay. You know, and I always tell you guys, like, anything or anybody that I think that I hate and fucking cannot stand and despise, I always then saturate myself with that to see, will they say something, I'll read something, I'll see something, they'll do something, I go, you know, I damn it, I don't hate you so much. All right, I guess. Somebody I recently warmed up to that I just was like, is Sherry Shepherd. Wait, like, when she grins, I see her tonsils and every tooth that God put in her face, you know. And I think she's funny, and she's just always poking the chest out. It's way too much titty. I mean, she just is annoying as fuck to me. But recently, it's like, you know what? I'm kind of warming up to Sherry a little bit. Just kind of warming up to her. Just kind of warming up to her. You know? Son, okay, was that video real? Yeah, I mean, he said the gun was fake, but the rest of it, you know, was a real incident, a real event, and all of that. Wait, you hit that person first, Mr. White. Right, thank you very much. Allison, who keeps enabling this guy? Again, he's being allowed. You see? Son, demons. White demons. Anjane 23. A big shout out to you, Queen. So good to see you. And so good that you're here because, you know, I know we spoke recently, but literally you were on my mind the last 2 days. Wallahi. And I must have, what do you call that? I don't know, made you come to life or something. This motherfucker is installed. What's up, Jedi and fam? Robert, the cockeyed bastard is just joking, y'all. He's not going to press charges, y'all. He doesn't have a leg to stand on. And I think he can't press charges because he's probably got a lot of legal stuff in the background, you know, that's just not going to be good. And as I said, he's up there pronouncing that he suggested that he's on disability. And when I come back and show you the arrest video, I think I have another video where after that show he was showing, and I don't know if Rashad showed it, but he's showing money. You're a grown-ass man, over 50, and you doing shit that these 16-year-olds do. Showing money. And a thing that only niggas do, period. You have not seen white people just displaying racks of money and shit just for clout and whatever. That is only niggas. That's it. Righteous. I'll never forget the first video I had seen on the cockeyed bastard. Basically saying that we ain't no Africans. He said, after enduring the savagery of America, we are a new breed of people like super niggas. Wow. He came to my radar because I don't know what I first saw him, but I just was like over the fact that every fucking second word was nigga. Every single one. I have no issue with nobody using the so-called N-word. Like I'm 3, you see. But you can just overdo the shit. Like, you doing it too much. You know. Robert, and the cockeyed bastard, my word, not yours, is very funny. Really? Okay, Robert, you can just tell us he's related to you. I said it. It's very funny. If y'all go and type in Charleston White versus Whack 100, all will see. And in this video, you will see that he really is for the upliftment of black people. Listen, he has a humorous quality about him just because his speaking pattern. Like, he speaks like an old man. You know? Yeah, an old man. And then that because of his country way and his lack of vocabulary, there's a humor there, you know. But to call him a comedian is just a step too far. You know, is he humorous? You know, we could allow it. Anjane, the cockeyed bastard is nobody to look up to, because you'd have to look down to him because he's 2 feet tall and wears a child's shoe. We saw that in the video. We have to stop. I don't know what this dot is. We have to stop something jumping on anyone that has a good line or two about the black community. He is not the type of man that deserves praise. That's a good point, Anjane. And that goes perfect in concert with you, Robert, because I'll follow up on the things that you suggested to watch, and I'm sure I'll even go further than that, because it could be just what Anjane is saying. Just because he may have one or two pronouncements of something, okay, that can be valid, but then that doesn't mean overall that then he gets the credit for something, you see. As you know, one of the things I preach all the time is you don't get the credit without the work, period, on anything. And so we'll just have to see, we'll see. But I will make sure that I have seen those things that you, because I pulled them. I pulled them since we communicated earlier through comments, and I have them in my favorites right now. I'm looking at them right now, and so I'll follow up. So next time I'll be ready. Son says, see, I just said dude talks too much. Reggie, stop it, Jedi. You are hilarious. I don't know what I did. What'd I do? I won't know till I watch it back and see what I was doing when you typed that. Khalifa of the Most High. Assalamu alaikum. And good evening, brother. You say, greetings, great one and family. Just wanted to stop by for a second, but will listen to the playback this weekend. I love you, brother. Thank you for that. San, greetings, that's the Khalifa. Righteous, we live in a fucked up world when you go through hell to do righteousness. Yeah, you're not allowed. You can do anything else, but there'll be no righteousness. Allison, there was a mass campaign a few years ago to manipulate black people into antagonizing Umar. It started with the Chinese-funded agents. A mass campaign. What was it, Allison? And how do the Japanese or the Chinese play into that? Give me a sense of what you're talking about. Righteous, they have made evil good and good evil, yes. And, this is one of the signs of the prophecy as laid out by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. When speaking of the end times, one of the things that he proclaimed is that which is wicked will seem normal to them. That I don't want to get the wording wrong, but it's that basically all that is evil and unrighteous will be like the thing, but righteousness will be the thing that's like you'll be condemned for, Son, not cockeyed bastard Jedi. Yes, cockeyed bastard. Allison, the bastard is a charlatan. Yeah, but I just hate using charlatan for him because it's just too good of a word for him. Like, it's got to be something vile. Robert is laughing at something. Son, what did I hear you say? A driver for Suge Knight? I don't know who that's for, son. Robert, whack diss Tupac and Tupac's mama. Fuck whack 100. Yeah, and I pulled that video too to see, because it's one of the ones you told me to see what he's had to say about Tupac, but whack, Robert. And I think I saved it, but there's a video because I was gonna speak on it a while back, and I might have did it. in a live, because y'all know my lives get long, and then I do, and then so I need to go through my lives and then take outtakes and just release that portion as just a video, you know, because sometimes there's really good stuff hidden in my streams, you know. But so I may have done it, but I'm gonna do it. But it's the Whack Bastard, perfect name because he's whack as fuck and fake. It's him, some white dude with tattoos everywhere. Just a white devil. There's a Hebrew Israelite, and then there's Tariq Nasheed, who was giving me Lamont from Sanford and Son. That's who he is. That's it. It clicked. Since I've known him, like, who's he remind me of? And I'm telling you, I couldn't even look at him without just thinking Fred Sanford was going to walk the door any second now and go, Lamont. You know, he's that dude. I forget the actor's name. Yeah, I forget the actor's name, but just Lamont. And, yeah, Whack was licking the ass of this white devil. You know, and then there was cultural things that they were referencing that he didn't know, and you know, and he's trying to bring up the white talking points for white people, you know, like fuck that dude. You know, if I heard he fell off a fucking skyscraper tomorrow, I would just do fucking somersaults down the fucking street in my underwear. Allison, what the fuck is happening? D, he gives me a headache. Righteous, who the fuck is Whack 100? I'll show you. Righteous, because I pulled the video. I put it in my favorites, so I am able to show it to you right now. There he is. In fact, I should pull the other one because it's on topic with what we're discussing. Wait, I pulled the Tupac thing. Let me pull. Well, first let me do this so you can see who he is first. And I'm sure he gets ladies, you know what I'm saying? He's got that, you could just see that he get females, you know. Okay, I need to do what? Okay, I need to bring you in. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, this is Whack right here. If you could see my cursor. Switch over. Wait, wait. Switch, damn it. Yeah. This is him here. And I'm sure it's gonna start with a fucking commercial.
Yeah, Whack 100.
Oh.
Yo, you know he keep it too real about Tupac. He don't romanticize it. He says Tupac.
Wait, no. Okay, you know. Why are we looking at the, I forget the guy's name. I know the dude. Fuck, and I know I don't remember his name, fuck. Okay, I thought this was about Whack 100. Anyways, that was him, the picture. Maybe this will be another one. Oh. So that's who Whack 100 is. And there's the white devil I was telling you about. The tattooed white devil. And this is the whack fucker right there. Righteous. Let's see now. We'll just see a little bit of this. This is one of the ones that Robert was talking about. It's Charleston. It's
Run
the
from the
cockeyed
police. I thought
bastard.
it was admirable to go to juvie.
Oh,
I
it's
thought it
just
was something to go
audio.
to prison because the culture promoted it. So when I turned off the television and stopped watching the culture, when I took off the headphones and stopped listening to the culture, I started looking at my uncle been to prison, my granddaddy been to prison, every man in my family been to prison, but ain't nobody came back and said nothing bad about prison. They actually make it sound bravado and fun.
Yeah, it's just under an hour. It's 58 minutes plus, and it's all audio. So all right, we're gonna move on. But anyways, but we will visit that at some point. And so, but now, Allison, who is he calling bitch? It's something. I don't know who all the players were in that clip, as far as like the woman he was talking about and who they want him to help, and somebody got killed, and I don't know. But you say he needs his ass beat. Yes, he does. Robert, no, those women dissed him after he helped them. Robert is really defending this dude. Okay, I'll have to listen to the rant again, Robert, because it sound like they wanted him to help somebody. It sounded like he helped somebody else, but he didn't help the right. I don't know, but I'll have to watch it again and understand who was the issue. Sweet D, this dude needs to be in a padded cell. Thank you. Hallelujah. Glory. Or no, the fat fucking Santa Claus, white devil, John Hagee. Give praise and glory to the Lamb of God. Righteous, a toddler with a gun. A toddler with a gun. Damn it. That's it. That's the comment of the night, everybody. A toddler with a gun. I love that. J9, a big shout out to you. He is absolutely out of control. He is, dude. Like, I mean, you know, but he's got little man syndrome. You feel me? I hate we didn't get a good look at that sister that was in the kitchen on that one clip that I showed you guys the other day. I need to see what type of female is even allowing him to be in her presence. You feel me? A toddler with a gun. You murdered it, Righteous. You murdered it. I'm dead. Allison. But he worked with the bar association, right? He was on the cover of the American Bar Association Journal, and it's documented. It's documented. Sweet D, dude ain't stopped smoking though. Yeah. And drinking, because he just looks like nah, dude, nah. And you look at his skin and you know he's just nah. You know what I'm saying? Allison, you wouldn't see that behavior in normal people, period. Yes, you do. You know, depends on I mean, what's that mean? You know what I mean? Now, I'm distinctly saying that's not behavior that you would ever see displayed from Muslim men. Just would not happen. That just would not happen. Not happen. J9, he is embarrassing and needs to go somewhere. Righteous, wow, our condition is so pitiful. It is disturbing. Yep. D, he's a character. Righteous, a caricature. Allison, white hand? A Jesuit. Is that what you're trying to say? Righteous, I always call it the invisible hand. As long as we know it's white. You go on. They are always so unassuming until you take a deeper and closer look. Sweet D, we reward his behavior. Indeed. Because he's entertaining. He's a shiny object. And like I say, his whole speaking pattern, he's loud. That's attracting, you know. But my people don't know how to consume stuff and not let it invade you, you know. Just spectate it and move on. She baby, big shout out to you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't know what time it is, y'all. A broken clock is right twice a day. Cockeyed bastard does have some good points. That's why COINTEL is able to use him so effectively. Yeah, and you know, even the thing that he said when he was sitting there with Cam Newton, I totally agree with it. You know, and you know, Robert, I told y'all he is really for his people. CJ Stevenson, a shout out to you, Queen. Sorry, he is a whole clown. A few right points don't make him valid. My sentiments exactly. But I'm going to do a deeper dive because Robert is very tenacious and persistent in his defense of him, you know. And so that makes it worthy to look closer, because I don't think Robert's an idiot, and he seems to really feel like, you know, we're being too hard on the guy. So, you know, I'll look deeper. I'll look deeper. Oh, sweet Akibalon Violet. Wow. And I feel like I called you a while back, my angel. I didn't get you. Anyways, we need to communicate. Allison, yeah, and it's so good to see you. Good evening to you. Allison, yeah, I believe they probably crawled out of a cave somewhere too, or were possessed by tree mold. Like I said, I have to accept that they were created because Allah said He's created every living thing. The fact they live, I have to accept that. But I believe they are the jinn. That they are among the civilization of creatures that Allah created before He created mankind. You know, somebody else that I was watching, was listening to or something just in the last days, was saying, somebody was saying yet again how, you know, our hair grows up to the sun and their hair grows down, you know. We know this already. I've spoken about it, but here was somebody else saying it again, you know, and recently, obviously. You know, but also, it's also one of the other reasons why you got to watch that doctor. I'm going to bring that clip. I'm going to show you that guy again. But you got to see it, man, because it also goes to what I've said, because I know it's so inherently to be true. I've always known we are not like them at all. And I've always told you, stop buying into that we're all the same shit. We are not. And I've told you a million times, Allah was not being decorative when He gave us this melanin. This is to signify to us that we are something else. We are a whole different energy system. We just are. You know? And it's something random I thought about the other day. You know, this idea that they say that, you know, you lose, I think they say you lose 100 hairs a day or some bullshit. No, they white ass might, because they shed like fucking dogs. We're not just going around dropping hairs. We're just not doing that. You know, that came to me somewhere out of nowhere just in the last couple of days. I don't know what provoked the thought, but even that was like another thing. I'm like, you know, nah. A tree mold. John the Professional, a shout out to you. Umar has a partially renovated building, not a school. We just saw the video, John. I don't know if you were here yet, and it's more than a building. It is buildings, because it is a campus, and it's not partially renovated yet. In fact, in the video that we saw, he was scheduled. Had already scheduled a day for painting. You know, I think it's going to be fantastic. You know, it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic, and effectively, it is a school already, because it was a school. You see, he bought an old school. Ouch. My angel, rats, the phone is ringing. Gotta go, family. Love ya. Oh, damn it. Robert, you can type in on your search engine Patmos, and you can see the island that the white demons came into existence on. Why is it engine Patmos if I'm looking for an island, Robert? What does engine mean? Engine Patmos. J9, arsenic. Did I say that? I might have said that. That sounds like me. She baby. Sherry will never be Wendy, Jedi. I know. But it wasn't even about her not being Wendy. Like, cause I didn't have no love for Wendy. Sherry has just always got on my nerves. Like, since I knew she existed on the planet. I just never, I didn't hate her, but she just annoys the fuck out of me. I think she's shaped weird, which can be overcome if you dress right, which she's dressing right now. So she's kind of fixed that. Somebody must have got to her, and what I do like about it is she's so in love with herself. She really thinks she is the fucking cat's meow. I don't think so, but I like that she thinks that about herself. You know, she's always got that little walk like she's just the juiciest thing on earth. And somebody else told her, stop with the grinning so wide, Sherry. Just stop it already, you know, because that was annoying. Like, my mouth won't even do it, you know. It's too much. There's that. She's supposed to be a comedian. She's not funny. She's never said anything that I went, no. She just does not have, you know, when she was on The View, it was just like, why are you there? Yeah, she just, I can't with her, you know, but she's doing better now. Like I say, I'm warming up to it. I'm seeing some things there's some things, you see. But no, she's definitely not Wendy, you know. And good for her that she's not, because she actually is a little more engaging than Wendy in that first part of the show, you know. Not taking anything from Wendy, because Wendy was doing a magic act every fucking day. She comes out, she's not talented, she doesn't play an instrument, she doesn't sing, she doesn't dance, she doesn't tell jokes, she doesn't do anything, she's not interesting. And she has to hold an international audience alive for the first 20 minutes of that show without a commercial. Just turn that chair. That is a magic event. And she did it. I have to give that over to her. Like, I used to always tell my audience that, because I don't think people really appreciated that, you know. And I have a video here on the channel that I did not too long back, where I finally was able to show what I've been telling you about the show for a long time. And there it was, the whole intro, because I was trying to express to you all the pressure of the show. And, you know, she's got to be there early, and there's a pre-show meeting, you know, about the hot topics, and there's legal clearances and things like that. Then she's got to get down to the main stage, where they do the run through of the show. She's just in a house coat and slippers. She's no makeup. She looks like bullshit. This is very early, and it's in New York, no less, you know. And you know, then it's time now to go, and she's getting the wardrobe, and, you know, all the people trying to get you ready and all the thing, and those last minute things of people that, you know, it's a whole thing, man. And then live from New York, it's Wendy, and all of that. Just, she carried a lot. And I always pointed it out, because I didn't want that to be lost on people, because people are so used to just the outcome of work, you know, the result, you know, and nobody really appreciates the grind that it took for something to take place. Allison, Boyce Watkins was paid by the Chinese. He was the main one producing content, antagonizing Umar. Not surprised, and didn't know that, Allison, because, and I will love to go and you know, review whatever he's done, because I was very critical of Dr. Boyce Watkins. You know, I used to like him. At the very least, I respected him, you know. And then I saw some things that were like, you know, yeah, man, I can't, dude. So I will be interested to hear what things he had to say about Dr. Johnson. Robert, that's the one, brother, Jedi. The Cockeyed Bastard versus Whack 100. You will see what I'm talking about. He has those gangbangers eating their words, and the video is very funny at times. Okay, I'm gonna check it out, you know. And you know, I'll be fair. Allison, yes, that's what I was saying. Angeline, big shout out to you. Robert, no, I totally understand why y'all are upset with him, because I was like that towards him until I heard that video I'm suggesting. And you go on, search in Patmos, type in Patmos, and you will see the videos of the island. I'm going to type in Patmos. I'm just going to do it. What is this? Who was the famous apostle banished to the island of Patmos? The beloved and Patmos. Pentecost to Patmos. A view from John's cave on Patmos to the open door of heaven, and the launch of Jesus' letter to us. Jesus's letter to us. Excuse me. Exiled on the island of Patmos, etc., etc. Okay, I'll check it out. Whilst I'm at it, y'all, this was, I won't show the whole thing, just the main piece. Wait now. Low in flat shoes. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm probably going to be in the way. I don't know what the timestamp. Yeah, if you're not wearing like a jogging suit or some jeans or something, I need you in heels. I just need that. 10, otherwise, it just don't look right. 20. I may have to. 10. And is this even the main part? Then I need you in heels. That Suzanne is still warming up the audience. You can hear that in the background. Oh yeah, you definitely want to watch this. This is what they're experiencing. Oh, I went back too far. This is what they're experiencing, you know. So listen carefully. You can hear Suzanne already warming up the audience. I always tell you, there's an audience person. That's what they do, and in this case, Suzanne is that person. She's also was an executive producer, I think, also on the show, but she was also audience girl. You know, she's the one that gives you the cues to clap and cues you and all that kind of stuff. So you can hear her as Wendy's coming through the hall, warming up the audience. That's all. They don't see Wendy yet, obviously.
145.
You hear that?
Thank you. Thanks for showing up.
See that?
And the boss is backstage. Backstage.
You see that? Now has a headset on. And I'm just slightly detouring on this just because I forget who mentioned Wendy. This was because I have been telling you guys different times we would discuss Wendy and her show, and everything that I've been trying to tell you, I was finally able to show you. You know. So if you're interested in that, you should definitely go and the boss is backstage. That goes out to everybody that's got a headset on, because now it's showtime. This is the final moments before she's going to go live. My video is called Wendy Williams Show Behind the Scenes, Reaction and Breakdown, how it all happens.
They're right up there, kiddo. Thank you. I need all.
You see, everybody's got a headset on.
30 seconds.
That's the engineer. 30 seconds he calls. Now, because it's live, you're going to see him go through a countdown. Then they go to black. This is now where they have we'll just call it a window, where they're now literally beaming now to your local cable companies and satellites and things like that so that you can see Wendy. Because it's not a taped show, it's live. So they're literally going in live on this window of air, if you will. So you hear him say 10 seconds or something like that. 12:29. 12:29. Wait, y'all. 12:29. 28. I'll take it. 10 seconds or something like that. Let's just go through it.
145. Thank you.
And I love. This was a rare find because I love how they did the split screen because it helps me to explain exactly what it is I'm trying to communicate to you. Yeah, that's what made it special, because it was like it was just a gift.
And the boss
is backstage. Backstage. They're right up there, kiddo.
Thank you. I need all of them.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, he calls. So everybody that's got a headset on, all the people that are handling her, all the camera people that are out in the stage area where the audience is and stuff like that, they all know that. He's now in complete control. This is the engineer. 30 seconds, he says.
30 seconds. My next count will be to black.
My next count will be to black.
Next count is to black. In. 10 to black. 9, 8, 7. 6 to black. 5, 4 to black. 3, 2, 1, and black.
And black. Now, boom. Now they are. This is where they have beamed in. This might be your last minute commercial or local news, trailer or something. But boom, that's black. Now he's gonna start beaming to all the affiliates and all that stuff, so you can see Wendy. But notice his cameras. You see here on this camera, if you can see my cursor, that's that shot of New York that's in the intro and all that stuff. You see he's got 2 other engineers that are working with him. But he's the main guy. That's the head dude. That's the one that's calling the show. You see that everybody's taking their positions now. This guy's getting ready behind, because he's got one side of the door that he pulls. There's a guy on the other side. Wendy is now on her star. She's in position.
Ready, X4, ready to track. In. 10 to X. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
As you see, she's got last minute. These stylists and stuff, last minute, they're just doing taking care of those last final details before those doors open, because this is their last moments before you're first going to see Wendy. So they don't stop until the last couple seconds before, so they can get out of the way so they're not there when the doors open. But they work up until the very last second to put her in her best light, to make her look at her best. So he's already gone through the 10 seconds or 30 seconds to black, and then now he starts his other count.
4 to black. 3, 2, 1, and black. Ready, X4, ready to track.
Now she says ready something, and then for something track. I didn't hear it. We'll just hear it again.
Black. 9, 8, 7. 6 to black. 5, 4 to black. 3, 2, 1, and black. Ready, X4, ready to track. In.
Ready the track. Now he's going to do this other countdown.
10 to X. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rotate track.
Rotate track. You see that this other engineer, this lady, is waiting for his countdown. And roll the track, because this is what now. Boom! He's already done his first countdown to black. And when they say then he does that. Now that window opens so they can beam to the affiliates and the satellites and all that stuff, cable companies. And then when he does that countdown, boom! Now roll track. So now they go straight into the intro. Now you're seeing Wendy. This is when you just sat down on your couch and you're ready to watch Wendy. Boom! Watch that sequence again.
X4, ready to track. In. 10 to X. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rotate track.
Live from New York City. It's the Wendy Williams show, and they see all the intro and all the stuff. The audience is also seeing this out where they're at. They're watching it just as if they were at home. They're seeing this screen now too. But notice here, you see the other camera over here is in the studio. The engineers see all those cameras, so they know where all the cameras in the studio are at, so that they will be able to call those shots.
Black. 9, 8, 7. 6 to black. 5, 4 to black. 3, 2, 1, and black. Ready, X4, ready to track. In. 10 to X. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rotate track.
Notice those camera shots. You're seeing the regular intro that you normally see, but notice this camera here, just over his head, where my cursor is. Hear that countdown? 9, 8, 7. This guy's got the headset on. He's here. He's doing this countdown for the camera people out in the studio, and all these stage-hands behind stage that have those headsets. Right, they all hear it. This is the complete control. This dude.
2, 1. Roll take back. Live from New York City, it's the Wendy Williams Show. 15 seconds, camera 4. Ready, camera 4. 10 seconds.
You see that? Ready, camera 4.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's Wendy. Anyways, you can watch the full series. Ready for. Ready to, because it was an endeavor, but I was so pleased to be able to bring that to you, because I've been on television, excuse me, I've been in movies, I've been to live studio tapings, excuse me, of shows, and I've told you about it over the years, but it was just such a good thing to be able to bring you the play-by-play to help you understand, just give you a little slice of something that a lot of people never had the experience. Maybe you don't live in the right part of the country, you know, or something like that, so you don't have those opportunities. But I love the production process of anything, you know. I'm fascinated by that since I don't remember not being that way, you know. And certainly television is something like that for me. And so I was able to, it was just that even existed, man. Like, but I was able to, you should go and watch that. It's a real good education about television for you, you know. Even just something like that. It's a very good education for you. Just to have in your knowledge, you know. I always tell you, sometimes just interest yourself in things that you think don't pertain to you. It's not your life. You're not interested, but you'll have knowledge on that, you know. One of my strong suits as a human being is that, you know, you could put me in a room with anybody talking about anything, and I'm going to know something about something that's going on in that room, you know, and really be able to expound upon it and give it, you know, really give it, you know. But that's where that comes from. It's just an intellectual curiosity, and you know, especially about how do things work. How's it work? You know, even something as simple when you hear Wendy, she's saying something and she'll say, "That shady cameraman," because when she's sitting up there, there's monitors that she could see, you know. But this control guy, they can tap into any of the cameras in that studio anytime, and so they see a shot, somebody wearing something that Wendy likes, or somebody make an expression or something, and then you just go to that. You don't have any idea how that happened, what was the process, because these guys have every monitor, every camera. So if they see something, camera 3, like go for camera 3, he's in position, then he's got a headset on, so when that engineer calls, he knows that they're coming to him for his shot. So if he's lollygagging or he's moving around or something, he knows to hold, because boom, the shot's coming to him. His shot, you know, it's a whole thing. You should go and watch that. It's a very good education. I'm very pleased that I was able to present that. A few more comments here now. Allison, I'm out of context, but you say yes. That's what I was saying. Another shout out to you, Angeline. I think I read this one, Robert. I heard the video. I'm suggesting, yeah. Robert, okay, Robert. She baby. It's crazy how them people profess to love Wendy like family, but swapped her out for Big Face. For Big Face, damn. When she fell ill, like she was nothing. Didn't mean to derail the subject. Jedi. No, it's fine. And as I always say, she baby, you know, in my lives, you guys can bring up anything, you know. You know, if I can make time for that, then I do it. You know, if we're in something really deep and something like that, and it's completely off subject, then I go, okay, I'll come to that, you know. But don't ever hesitate to bring up something that's on your heart, you know. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. And just so happened that I don't know how she came up even right now, but there we're talking about her, you know, so that's fine. I am also intending to bring you guys because it's starting to swell, but I will be doing something on this guy that's insinuating what most people believe is Tyler Perry, potentially going to be exposed as a predator. But then there's also this Jonathan Majors person who was just beginning to sort of come onto my radar, and it is another study in White Devil. You see, brothers anywhere in the universe that will ever hear this video or any of the other ones where I have proclaimed this. Number one, as a general statement to African people in general, we're not into that love sees no color bullshit. Fuck that. You understand? Love begins with self. Period. You know, you get on an airplane, they give you the emergency rundown. They tell you if something happens and the oxygen mask is going to save your own ass first. You understand? So this is a principle that is universal, and indeed it's inherent to the soul. Self-preservation is the first rule of survival. And so love does see color, and it has a color, and it is black. I even have a video here on the channel called that, I think. Love has a color and it's black. Let me see if I can see it just so I can show you so you know what to look for. But to brothers, I want to say to you yet again that you don't have any excuse to ever have a white bitch on your arm. First of all, is two words you need to always keep in mind. Emmett Till. You understand? And the historical white bitch is still the same as she's always been. And anytime she's engaging with you, it is only for the purpose of the black penis. You understand? That's her ultimate goal. She simply must have it. You understand? Throw your dirty drawers at her. Let her just smell your nutsack. You feel me? That should get the bitch through. You know. But we are a people that have been given all the riches of the earth. And among them, we've been given a smorgasbord. There's no other culture on the earth that has the pick and variety of women that we have. You can have anything that you desire in a black woman. You need her to be petite and tall and light as the fucking Tisha Campbell. We have it. We have it. We have it. You understand? You want her to be, well, not that light, but I need her to be more of a Halle Berry tone. I need her to be this and that. We have it. You understand? Oh, I need her to have straighter hair, and I need to, whatever you imagine, we have a sister that has that. And with that, you get someone who is your X. You understand? Your X chromosome. Because remember, they have two X's and we got an XY. We're not YY and they're XX. So we still needed their damn X. You can't live without a black woman's X. You don't even exist without her X. Biologically, you understand? So you're not even living without a black woman. The mark of a black woman on you. Think about that. And then you have someone who you can shorthand because you don't need to explain. There's a million things you don't need to explain simply because that's a sister. It's things that she already know because y'all have a shared experience. Period. Just from existing, you have a shared experience. You don't got to be explaining every fucking thing to her. It's shit she already know. And she gets the same value out of you. Certain things you already know. just because you're a brother, period. You understand? But if you have a white bitch, all you got is a white bitch. That's all you got. That's it. That's it. That's it. So Jonathan Majors, the white bitch was literally chasing him down the street, and they still found him guilty. Even though he's the, so we're back to Trayvon Martin, where you're the one being pursued and somehow you become the aggressor. Not understanding. You see? So I wanted to address that as well as the Tyler Perry thing. And then I found a revelation. I rediscovered or discovered Taraji P. Henson, man. Wow, she's really something. I have a piece that I'll bring you where it's just her. I think it's over an hour. It's just her. And she's so open and accessible and relatable. She's funny. Her story is really something too, you know. Yeah, but she's making the rounds now for two reasons, because, you know, they have this new Color Purple movie that is opening on Christmas Day. It's produced by this brother who is from Ghana. His name escapes me now. And so she's in the news for that. But then also, she just went viral because she was speaking to none less than Gayle King, who can get it and does want it. I can't get into that. There's lawyers. But she broke down talking about the pay disparity. She's been in the game for over 20 years, and she just can't get the fucking pay respect that she is due. It's a whole thing, but I wanted to bring that. I've been hesitant because I had started on this because of the importance of it and its implications as it relates to them trying to pit this fucking cockeyed bitch against Dr. Umar Johnson, when he's right on the brink of realizing and bringing to life this school. But also, I didn't want to get too far down the road without going back to, because I've still been following and keeping constant tabs on what is happening in Gaza. You know, over 20,000 people have been murdered, everybody. And that's the ones that we know. There's untold numbers of people, bodies that are still under the rubble. What I'm clear about is fuck Israel till I die, and then into eternity forever. Forever. Do you understand? Fuck Israel. And everybody there is fucking guilty in my eye. Because if you didn't know before October 7th, bitch, you know now, and you should have got a plane ticket and moved the fuck someplace else on the earth. And if you stay and continue to be there, then you have blood on your hands, and that means you agree with the shit. You agree with the genocide, and you're just as racist as we know you are any goddamn way. And let us not call anybody that lives in fucking Israel a Jew. I've been very clear. One of my earliest, like when I was probably 15, 20 subscribers back in 2015 on my original channel, my 23,000 subscriber channel. When I was at, like, still in like the early, like 20 something, you know, maybe 20 subscribers, some bullshit. One of my earliest videos was about Judaism, Zionism, and I never can remember what I titled that fucking video, dude. But doesn't matter the title. The information was this, making the distinction for my people to help you to understand that Judaism and Zionism are not the same thing. And the law of Judaic law prohibits a state. It doesn't matter who the fuck or where it's at. You're not to have a fucking state, period. Orthodox Jews are against this fucking place and everything about it. It is a Zionist state, and the people there are Zionists. Do not call them Jews, because they are not. Do you understand? They are not. They are not. They are not. They are not. Damn it, they are not. And if you still want to be seduced by the politics of this country, and you feel like you still need to vote, then you just go ahead. I can't make you, I can't stop you. You understand? The most I can do is try and make you feel as guilty as fuck and wish you were dead on the day that you decide to go and fucking vote. And we're just over, people died so we could vote. But they wanted us to have wisdom about our fucking vote. They didn't want us to just vote because we can. You understand? And there is nothing left to vote for. You understand? Joe Biden and all the fucking so-called representatives of this country, all the fucking people on Capitol Hill, they all stand with these fucking devilish ass Zionist, satanic ass fucking people. And twice they had a black man raise his hand at the UN when they had a resolution for a ceasefire. The only fucking nation that objected was fucking America, and they sent a black man to raise his hand to say no to a fucking ceasefire. And then the next one, it was some heavy-set sister. You think that's a coincidence? I think not. You see? Joe Biden will not be president. And I will come back and do my I told you so video. You understand? He will not be president, because enough black people are not going to vote for him. But as Dr. King would say, but not only that, the Muslim community is never going to vote for his bitch ass. Not going to happen. And we're not ruled by fear. Because remember, we fear only the one that created us. You understand? Hasbi Allah wa ni'mal wakil. Allah is sufficient for me, and He is the best disposer of affairs. Hasbi Allah wa ni'mal wakil. And so fear is not in our vocabulary when it comes to earthly things. So you're not going to scare us into, well, it could be Trump. Give a fuck. Do you understand? Principle and righteousness rules the day for the Muslim. That's it. That's it. That's it. And we're bound to righteousness by the one that created it. It's not an option for us like Christians. Do you understand? You're faithful up until calamity, and then it's something else. Nah, not for the Muslim. So there are many states where the numbers of Muslims are enough to make a difference of the outcome. You understand? And for years, I've cited Flint, Michigan for you, sharing with you that Flint, Michigan has the highest, the densest population of Muslims in this country. You understand? You'll recall that back in 2016, when Sniper Fire was running against Bernie Sanders, and I told you Bernie Sanders will win Michigan because the Muslims will vote for the Orthodox Jew. And I will come back and do my I told you so video. And that's exactly what happened. So I make the same proclamation now. Joe Biden will not be president. And unless the Democrats decide to get off their bullshit and this predetermined, anointed fucking Joe Biden bullshit, and actually allow a primary with Marianne Williamson, Cenk Uygur, John F. Kennedy Jr., and Cornel West. Anyways, and have a robust debate and let one of these people be the candidate, there's not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. Because they are just, and as I told you way back when, it's one party anyway. So the Democrats ain't all that mad that Trump became president. From their DNC to even the media, both right-wing and left-wing media. Because they all were united on stopping the Orthodox Jew. And they all are united on licking the ass of Israel. The Zionist shit stain in the desert, as it were. You understand? So you need to be over that. You need to be over it. Over it. You should see in this hour that you are dealing with a dictatorial country that masquerades as a democracy, that lies to you about domestic issues. There's enough money to handle every fucking problem that plagues America till the end of time. And they prove that every time when they want to prop up a war, an aggression on more non-white people. Poof, there's money for Ukraine. Poof, there's money for Israel. Whatever they need, it's all Israel. Oh, it's all just whatever they need. Can we get paid family? Well, how'd you gonna pay for it? We just can't afford it. Really, bitch? Really? Then you have the debt ceiling, which they always fix, because if you don't fucking raise the debt ceiling, it fucks up the stock market. And their bitch asses are definitely on the stock market and have insider trading information, all the bullshit. So that it's all fine. And that pesky thing called a filibuster just goes away and doesn't matter at all. But the moment it's legislation for your black ass, well, the filibuster, we just don't have the votes. Well, we just don't have them. Fuck these people. Fuck America. Fuck America. Fuck America. I just pray Allah that I live long enough to see its destruction. Do you understand? That it get its just due. That maybe somebody will even bomb it back into the fucking Stone Age. They love that terminology when they're killing other people. You understand? I'm a big believer in an eye for an eye. You understand? And that whatever motherfuckers do to you has to be done to them. Fuck lecturing and teaching lessons and shit. Do the same shit to them they did to you. They'll get the lesson. You understand? It's all fine. Point made and everything, you see. So, if you want to buy into that fear and go with Joe Biden's bitch ass, there he was. And I don't think I have the video ready that I could even show it to you right now. And we're landing. But he was coming out of something. Wallahi. He looked like he just came out of a fucking, like he was escaping a rest home, a senior citizens care hospice or some bullshit. He walks like a mummy. Say what you want about Trump, at least he looks strong. You know. And he's shuffling out that fucking hat. Remember, Obama couldn't wear a pair of sunglasses. It was a scandal because he looks like a fucking model. The first time I saw him in sunglasses, I went, what the fuck? I mean, he looked amazing. But there's Joe Biden in those fucked up ass aviator glasses every goddamn day. If Obama had worn sunglasses that much, white people would have shit to talk because they're petty as fuck. But there he was shuffling out, and there was a car accident that was right near where he was coming out at. But it wasn't immediately known that was a car accident. And what I noticed immediately is that the Secret Service did not act immediately. Of course, Joe Biden is going to try and has to turn his entire body because he can't just turn his head. So his entire body has to turn just to turn his head because he's that fucking old. And then they were looking. No, you're supposed to be moving with the president. They looked, and there was You could just go 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. Just see how long is it going to take y'all to fucking push his ass into the car. And finally they did, you know. Very concerning, you know. That wasn't lost on me. But he just looked like, nah, you know, nah. Not only won't he win and can't win, but even if that had been a possibility, and it is not, but even if it had been, he is either going to croak and die during his second term, would have, or the slightest fall or anything, and now he's incapacitated and he can't do anything. You see, I mean, he's not even campaigning. He's not doing. He's going to fundraisers, and in fact, that's what he was doing when this event I just told you about. He was leaving a fucking fundraiser. Excuse me. Yeah, it's over, man. It's over, and it's a dark, dark time ahead for this fucking country, dude. Dark, 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 dark. Because the Democrats are going to continue to hold on to their arrogance and this Zionist bullshit, and then their corporate party bullshit, and they'll ride the fucking sword into the fucking bottom of the ocean, clinging to Biden at all cost, which will be a 100% loss of the election. And now they put up nobody else, and the other side is already conceding to Trump. So he comes back, even though, and the only way he won't be president if they finally come up with something that he actually can be arrested for. And they're just egging out charges and shit just for views and clicks online, and to sell advertising on television. As if, ooh, he had to go to court. I don't want to hear shit that doesn't end in the motherfucker is in court and he's in a jumpsuit and they're taking him to fucking jail. Till you see that, ain't shit else happening. Meanwhile, Ray Ray had a spliff of weed. I don't know. Here's a piece of paper. I don't know why it's on my floor even. That's this. And he was pulled over in a traffic stop. And he has a felony now. He can't get a fucking job at Walmart. This motherfucker is up on charges in almost every state in this bitch. And you get to still run for president? I mean, the white hypocrisy should be enough to fucking infuriate you. Because it is for me. Like, I'm on that. How, give a fuck. How is this motherfucker even allowed to run? And that's not the major story. Like, fuck that, you can't run. Why isn't that the story? It's everything but that. Because of white double fucking standard. So if that's the case, OJ should run. Start landing. If you can still see me, I'm saying good night. All right. We'll get together again before the weekend is out, everybody, inshallah. I want to say thank you to everybody that came and was part of the stream. Robert, I will follow up on those videos. And again, I'm going to work on something so we can talk, brother, inshallah. I would love that. I think that would be very good. It'd be good for the audience too, you know. And then we can open it up to everybody and all that kind of thing. But I'm warring with myself. I said we got 144 views going on, but they're never going to let us see that. But I'm seeing it right here. I'll just try and read these. Oh, that was She Baby. I think that was the last one I read. That was Richard Hart. Shout out to you from the UK. And now they're going after Mr. Raceless himself, Vin Diesel. I don't know what it is, but I saw something, but I didn't click on it, Richard. I have to find out. Robert, somebody said that TD Jakes is arrested. She Baby, yes, it's a lot going on, King. I look forward to your commentary on all those subjects. Good night. May God protect you. I mean, and the same thing for you, She Baby. Thank you so much. It was good to see you, and I'm glad you were able to be a part of the stream this evening. Robert, they deleted my message about Palestine, and I mentioned OJ, and suddenly we had a glitch. You see, white man is the devil. That's principle number 1. You go on to say now that was Adam and Eve that was using. We need to grow out of the mindset of serpent people supremacy. You got to watch that video, you guys, of that doctor. Go back and watch. Do I still have it up? And I could just... No, I already took it off my screen. Fuck. Anyways, Allahu Akbar. This is him.
How can you trust the reviews you're reading?
Commercial.
Introducing FakeSpot by Mozilla. Whether on your phone or computer.
J9. Another shout out to you. Thank you for the hearts. Robert, the Holy Quran says that surely Allah is possessor of power over all things. Is Joe Biden the best that they can do? Well, I guess so if Allah is calling the shots. Oh. No, Robert. Allison, what are we watching next? Nothing tonight, Allison, because I don't even know how long we're in now, but it's a minute. But this is what you guys are going to watch as your homework, because we're going to discuss. This is the guy I'm telling you. You got to watch this, man. There's so much, and it fails me the words to even tell you why. It's so, just, you got to watch it. Son, good night, everyone. Have a peaceful night. Love you, Jedi. Always powerful broadcast. Thank you, Son, and thank you for being here this evening. Yeah, so we'll land here, everybody. As I say, it is my intention that we'll be together before the weekend is out, and I really think we will be, because I don't have a full weekend. But more than that, it's also this Christmas bullshit, so I don't do that. And also, we're having rain storms here in California, so I love to just be in the house and do nothing, you know. Even being out today, Friday is our day of worship, so I intend to be free and here in the house. I do have laundry to do, but I can just pick my day on that, you know. So maybe I get that in. Who knows? Anyways, but yeah, I don't want to push it now that we had that. Suddenly we had a glitch, and that was from the software, not from the Wi-Fi. But do yourself a favor, everybody, and watch this dude that's on your screen right now. Go and watch this video. It's called Jesus Was a Black Man. You just see the title there. You type that in, you see what it looks like, and you go and watch that and listen very carefully. And because I'm mentioning it again because something that Robert said. I mean, it's the full spectrum. This guy, he has it, man. And he's African, so he's filling in a lot of blanks of things that we just, you gotta watch it. Yeah. And then everybody, just good night. I was saying in so many words that this is the fall of America. The most honorable 1974 called the the fall of America, you can see that this is the fall of America. It's our time to rule. Inshallah, you know. Man. All right. I love you guys all. Have a restful rest. And I will see you before the weekend is out, inshallah. But for now, the Jedi has spoken. Thank you again to my moderators. Also, I don't know if you even came into the... No, you didn't. Marcus, thank you for your Cash App donation earlier this evening. Appreciate you, brother.